Hey everyone, I'm Cosmic and welcome to the cloud. Where is the... There we go. Oh, let me refresh the chat so it actually appears. Early stream? Like 1 minute early, yeah. It's normally 1. I guess, I don't know. The goal is to always start stream at 1. I guess sometimes it's closer to like 1:15, but yeah. Hello, hello. Four minutes early? Oh, my other clock is... My laptop clock gets desynced sometimes. Okay, well, yeah. 4 minutes early, I guess. Okay, there we go. Let me get chat open over here. I think I kind of cooked with that thumbnail. I don't know. I liked it more last night when I made it, but it's still pretty good, I think. I did not get Pokopia. No, I'm not really. I've heard it's good, and I believe people that it's good, but I'm not really big into cozy games or Pokemon, so probably not for me. Not for $70 anyway. But yeah, I'm glad other people have been enjoying it. I'm really excited about this, by the way. I think this should be really, really cool. I don't know if I should, like... I guess I did start a little early, so I don't know, part of me feels like I should, like, wait for more people to join, but it does seem like we got a good group of people in here already, so maybe I will just go ahead. The 8 art in the thumbnail, it's, just one of the promotional screenshots. They went so hard for Octo expansion promo screenshots. They, like, had 8 in a bunch of different poses, just, like, standing in the levels. So yeah, it's actually just like a photoshopped out screenshot. How much is randomized? It's the levels and the weapons in the levels. I think also the ink color, although I didn't notice that when I was testing, but supposedly ink colors are randomized. And importantly, the locations of the things are randomized. So like the progression will actually, you know, we have to actually find the things. Like I won't just be going like this speedrun route through the subway lines. So that should be interesting. Potentially they could all be crammed in like 1/4 and that's the last place I look and I have to do like most of the levels. So I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna say the goal for this stream is just like to beat the game, to roll credits. I feel like it'd be kind of fun to play all 80 levels with randomized weapons. I don't know if I can do that on one stream, but we will see. Yeah, the OE reveal was just perfect. Everything from the reveal to the marketing to the drop was just genuinely perfect. Oh, Owen's in here. Oh, cool. Hello. Yes, thank you for making this. That's a good question. Basically, the first weapon choice will always just be the vanilla one to prevent you from getting soft locked. So that is accounted for. I think, you know, obviously for the most part, I'm gonna try to use the random weapons. But yeah. Yeah, no enemy rando. That would be insane. I mean, even like I feel like this will be cool. I feel like this will be really cool just with how much is randomized already. So I'm actually even without enemies, I feel like this will be really fun. Can it pull? So I can show you. Because I went in. Also, thank you to Taki as usual for helping me set this up because I had some struggles. I I like almost got the hang of modding these games, but there's always like 1 or 2 steps that confuse me. So yeah, I did go through the intro already, because nothing was changed there, and then I played the first level just because the game doesn't autosave until you complete a level, and it was short. It was just this one. So as you can see, this is obviously not the normal first level. I might as well show it. So again, I already played this one, but yeah. The marker that indicates where a thing is won't appear if it's on a junction. Okay. That's good to know. I didn't even know if they modified the markers at all, so cool. Can it pull subs and specials not an OE? Yes, as I will show you, because I glanced at the weapon options. Well, also right here we have yeah, Toxic Mist. So yeah, obviously this is normally not normally not a thing you have. Interesting that it does that. I feel like I've seen that before in like modded videos. Oh, it also makes Sea Cucumber like jiggle. Okay, I think the only actual possible. Could you do this with, let me see if this is actually possible with Pro. Yeah, for the most part, I'm going to try to not use the vanilla weapon. Oh, that does not reach, does it? Wait, hold on. It's like so close. Okay, hold on. Nice. Okay, no, this is actually easy. You just have to jump. Nice. Oh, also, yeah, randomized music is working. Crush definitely normally does not play on this one. Nice. I don't know, I could see myself playing this. I know I said this about the Octo Valley one, but especially this one, I feel like with the Thangs being randomized, like, I could see myself doing these a lot, honestly. So I did sneak a quick peek at this one, and you will notice Toxic Mist, just Toxic Mist is a weapon. Not that you need it at all, because this is, you just have to survive on this level, but yeah. Infinite level side order? That would be, I'd be less interested in that, to be honest. Yeah, I know. With the projectiles. Could you break this with... Oh yeah, you can just kill the guys. Oh, does it not cost points? I didn't notice that before, but I guess that just like a failsafe. Makes sense. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, there will be a bit of stuttering, because I didn't... to get rid of the stuttering, I would basically have to go through and play all 80 levels vanilla on emulator, and that would take a while. So I did not do that. Oh wow. This is so... It's very underwhelming when you could just kill the enemies. Did it even spawn the other guys? Aren't there supposed to be like 3 guys? Yeah, music is randomized. Okay, well, that one was funny, but obviously a little underwhelming compared to the normal one. Oh, 8-ball. Oh god, Brella or Squelchies for 8-ball? I guess probably Brella? Oh, that, okay. Getting to play 8-ball levels with new weapons is actually, that's kind of exciting. And Suction Bomb. Probably Squelchers are the better bet here. This is really, like, I don't know, this is genuinely, like... I've just played these levels specifically so many times that... You know, the fact that it can choose from any weapon in the game it's generally just exciting. I don't know, it feels... It's not quite a new Splatoon game, but this is something to tide us over. Oh, someone chose Squiffer on their blind playthrough? I mean, yeah. Oh my god. The thing with me, with Octo Expansion and difficulty is like, a lot of the times I agree with the developers that the recommended weapon is the most fun. Like, because I don't think the one that's always the hardest is necessarily always like the most fun. Some of them are an extra challenge, but are just kind of more annoying, or just doesn't feel as much like the level was built around them. So when I play Octo Expansion, I don't normally choose the hardest every time, but that does make sense or someone who, you know, would want the game to be hard, I guess. People kill the enemies in this level, yep. Which campaign has the best boss lineup? I mean, I didn't average it. Well, I think that's the thing I found out in my video is, like, at least in my opinion, I think every campaign has, like, some really good and really bad bosses. It's honestly pretty evenly distributed. Because, like, Splatoon 1 has, like, the best, you know, in my opinion, the best boss in the series as its final boss, but all the other ones are kind of just okay. Splatoon 2 is really solid, to be honest. Well, then, the problem with Splatoon 2 is that then the final boss sucks. It's literally the opposite problem. Like, I think the Octo bosses in Splatoon 2 are, like, really, really good, but then they totally fumbled the final boss, so... I don't know. And in Splatoon 3, I just feel like alternates, like, good, bad, so... Yeah, Splatoon 1 is really carried by Octavio. Oh, okay. That is convenient thing placement. Hello, Brickface. Yeah, Splatoon 1 bosses are just really, I guess I don't need CQ points, so there's no point in doing this, but I see a pop-up notification, I have to go over and click it. S3 is the worst? Yeah. I don't know. I get that other people don't like Shiver as much as me. I mean, Big Man and Fry, I think, are bad, are pretty bad bosses. But I do think, I get that people probably don't love Octobot Legs, but I do think for a tutorial boss, I do think it's the best tutorial boss. I think the presentation kind of carries it. I guess it's kind of boring on a replay because it's just like waiting around, but having a curling bomb is interesting here. Okay, not that interesting, I guess. Google Translated? Surely someone's already done Octo Expansion Google Translated, right? That feels like a Jmoji video that exists, but I'm not sure. Would have been funny if they made the tutorial boss like S1 Octavio. I mean, I don't know. The weird thing with Octavio is, like, I just feel like the design worked so well with it being, like, you're pushing the mech backwards and going throughout a level. But then the two other versions of Octavio are just in, like, stationary arenas. So, like, I'd be interested to see what their take on a boss like Splatoon 1 Octavio would be in, like, a modern Splatoon game. I mean, I just want more platforming in general, so, like, I just want to see that, but also, like, I don't know, I feel like the design philosophy, like, 2 and 3 are much more similar to each other than they are to 1. Yeah, that was an early thing. That was lucky, but we'll see. Yeah, Grizz is pretty much the closest they've gotten. And I do really like Grizz Phase 1. Oh, that's so, it's so weird. Oh, we get, I didn't realize it would have, like, weapon variants. Like, there's no reason for these to be end parries, because they're just splat dualies, but okay, that's funny. How do point sensors interact with balloons? They don't pop balloons, do they? Probably not. I'll probably go with Tetris, I guess. Yeah, I know that you can return to the train. I'm not trying to... I'm not a speed runner, so I'm not, like, you know, I'm not going to be doing every single fast strat there is. I'm still kind of just playing this casually. Oh, I think... Oh, God. Okay, nice start. I mean, the creature could be anything. Like, as far as we know, that's like a, you know... that whatever, if it's a squid or a fish or whatever, I mean, that could just be like the default enemy. We don't even know it's a boss fight, so hopefully I'll be able to reach all of these with Tetris. I think I will. Octo expansion is $20, yeah. but it is free if you have the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack. Which for some reason Side Order is not in that, but Octo Expansion is. Oh, dude. Okay, I was like slightly adjusting my headphone cord. That's my excuse for that, but yeah, I literally just, okay. We all just collectively imagined raiders. Does feel like that sometimes. Also, yeah, the randomized ink color I think is working. It's just that there's only 3 ink colors in Octo Expansion. I'm pretty sure this is normally the more like light colored, pasty looking ink. Yeah, because those Octo washers are definitely different. I'm excited to be purple on more levels, hopefully. Okay, I kind of have to... I can't reach out too much while playing this one, because kind of have to stay focused. Uh-oh. Some of these are... Okay. Pushing the limits of my range a little bit. But I got it. Oh shoot. Okay. Forgot the door was there. This is fun. Like, I like this with Tetris. This is actually kind of a... This feels like intentionally designed almost, like with them being kind of just at the extent of the effective range. Okay, this will be a little... Normally with the charger you could be done by now, but you kind of have to wait here. Cool. That was really fun. I actually... This is just... I don't know. This is really cool. I feel like I just keep saying that, but Octo Expansion with different weapons is like... I never really considered how this could mix things up and make it feel fresh again, but it really has. Okay, no things there. I guess, I mean, going like, you know, I'll go the sort of regular speedrun way, just that, you know, we want to unlock as many lines as possible to see where the things are. So I guess I'll still keep kind of continuing the normal way. Does it give you the same mem cakes? Well, no, because you would normally get... Well, hang on. I'm not sure if they're tied to the normal level. I'm not sure. Because I don't know if they're tied to, like, where the level is placed on the map. They are. I think they're the original mem cakes that you would get on that line. They're not tied to the level. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's where they are on the map. Some sort of expansion on Octo Expansion. Wow. Oh, there we go. We're purple. Seeing Toxic Mist always throws me off. I feel like Heavy could actually be pretty good for this level. Vanilla, well, the one option was L3. I feel like I don't normally use L3. I don't really remember what I normally use for this. Is this like a sloshing machine level? Or is this, I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, you normally have a Flingza roller on this one. I think that's what I would normally pick. Yeah, Heavy is actually very effective for this one. You're at a debate tournament? And not doing well. Well, good luck. I don't know. I cannot really help you there. I don't think they backported Tri-Stringer. Do you think sanitized Octarians or color palette beam also? based on Off the Hook came first. I mean, Off the Hook's color palette was definitely first. In the concept art for Octo expansion, there's actually sanitized Octarians with like different ink colors. There's some concept art where they use like yellow ink. So I imagine that it was, I don't know. I don't know if it's really necessarily supposed to be Off the Hook colors, but that was decided later. I mean, there's very slightly different shades of green, yeah. None of them are yellow, though. Can't tell if this is faster or slower than it would normally be. These look like the Joy-Con colors. Octo Expansion 2 confirmed? Oh my god. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I do feel like Side Order was Octo Expansion 2. not gameplay-wise, but very much story-wise. I always forget to grab a splashdown there, so then you can use it on these. Right. I thought I had a curling map for some reason. Yeah, I'm using a Pro Controller. Yeah, I'm worried. I am still very worried. Dynamo. That's funny. I'm worried about Matchmaster Station for sure. Yeah, I mean, Alterna is gameplay-wise. Is success Nintendo why we aren't getting games anymore? I mean, I know I'm one of the people who has been kind of whining, but like, I wouldn't say we aren't getting games. Like, Pokopia just came out. I know no one cares about Yoshi. We just get no music? That's a little awkward, okay. Is that, I can't tell if this is a bug or if like it's pulling from like a part of the game. Is there any part of the game that's just entirely silent? I guess the Central Station in post-game. Okay, well. Raiders better not be a $70 game with DLC. It probably will be, to be honest. I don't know about the DLC. I'm fully expecting it to be $70, and I wouldn't complain if it got DLC personally, because that would mean even more Splatoon single player, but yeah, I mean, that would be pricey, obviously. No, the stealth section has music, it's just, like, quiet. I like still feel like I don't even fully know the intended way to do this. I know you just go when they aren't shooting, but I feel like there's always like an awkward... I know there's a... I actually know the speedrun trick there, I've done it before, but I don't know the intended casual strat. Okay, no music is... I don't think having no music. Yeah, Raiders is the exception where like... Whatever full price is, I want it to be full price, so I'm okay with $70 there. I keep thinking I have a bomb. I am wondering why there would ever be no music playing, like... Oh my god. Come on, I was right there. I guess I would just assume when there's no music playing in Central Station, there just wouldn't be an audio track. There wouldn't be, like... I'm wondering if there's, like, some very, very quiet ambiance that I just can't hear right now that actually plays there, or if it's just a bug. I don't know. I have a friend who plays Splatoon without the audio. I mean, if it's PvP... I don't know. People playing games without audio is weird, though. Like... Some people literally just like play single player games and just like don't have the sound on, which like, yeah, that's weird to me. I don't know why you would do that, but if it's like PvP and they just, you know, are sick of the songs, I understand. Oh, nice, another Thang location. Why is Dynamo's ink recovery so ass? I mean, it's Splatoon 2, so Dynamo is just not good in this game at all. In a single player too? Okay, yeah, that's weird. I mean, it's a Rolonium level, but I wonder if I could kind of cheese it with Rapid? Okay, yeah. Oh, whoa, wait, what? Do blasters... How do blasters work with Rolonium? Maybe this is not a good choice. Why does it shoot it down? Oh, what? So with blasters, Rolonium is actually... Okay, what? Normally the way it works is that it goes where your reticle is aiming at. What? Okay. This is something. Why? How'd it go that way? I guess it's like the AoE is hitting it? I don't know. I am a little confused. Wait, what? Why does it say I have splat bombs, but I have fizzy bombs? I guess there's just not an icon for fizzies in Octo expansion. I didn't even realize that was what I had. I can just literally shoot them, can't I? Kind of playing with fire here. There we go. Rolonium's so ass. Yes, especially, I mean, this was my lowest ranked Octo expansion level with the actual weapons, and apparently with blasters it just literally does not function. Okay, can you, I mean, he's gonna come closer. I only have 20 seconds though. Uh-oh. I always forget this level even has a timer. Oh, come on. I mean, we can break the shield. Please. Okay, you came closer. There we go. Oh, that's not the end. Oh my god. Are you close enough? You are not close enough. Please, roll it. No. No. Okay. I mean, that's doable. I don't want to play this level, man. What? So what is... Can anyone explain what is happening with the Rolonium? Because normally... Oh, okay, hang on. No? It's not... there's two reticles, and it's not going where either of them are pointed. This level always sucks, but this sucks more than usual. Oh my god. What's that? Ink or armor? Oh my god. Armor, okay. Launches opposite? So what, I do like that? What? Why? Why is that how that works? This is the most jank mechanic they've ever put in the game. Oh, I hit that guy somehow. Okay, sure. I do keep forgetting. Oh shoot. I should have just shot him when he was in range. Oh, please. Come on. Oh, aw. No. Shooting it straight on just makes it fly into the ether. Okay. I mean, it's not complicated, but it's not intuitive to control. Okay, oh god. Back here again. Wait, I forgot I have fizzy bombs. No, come on. No. I should have jumped. I should have jumped for it. Yeah, I always forget when they're close enough. I should just be shooting around the shield. I'm overcomplicating this because I was just trying to figure out the Rolenium with blaster. Come on. Like, this level didn't need to be in the game. They literally do the Space Invaders gimmick on a different stage, and it's just, like, more fun. No, don't leave me. Don't leave. Don't go. Okay. I know I'm kind of wasting that armor, but I don't care. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I was throwing before. I literally have a full minute now. Oh, okay. Fizzy does not like that moving platform. Oh my god. I can I can probably jump to finish him off, but I'm worried about doing that. What do you mean dribbly and gross? Is the dialogue randomized? No. That one isn't anyway. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Please. I mean, okay, you have to land it when it's like... Ideally go with the direction that it's going. Oh, okay, I'm... I feel... Why did the fizzy bomb work the first time, and then no other time? Okay, what if I just did this? Okay, I did it when he moved the opposite direction. I don't know why I thought that would work. Okay. Let's try that again. I can always switch to, I don't remember what the other weapon was, but it might have been better than this. It was like sloshing machine, right? I guess that wouldn't really be better. I don't think hitting Rolenium with the fizzy went well. It just didn't... Yeah, I mean, okay, maybe if I could try charging it, but I don't know. So we'll save that for the end, maybe. I don't think that's gonna help now. Okay. Come on. Okay, out of curiosity... I don't know if that's... Is that easier to aim? It went too low. No. Yeah, I'm trying, Marina, I'm trying. It's always too low. Do I need to go lower or higher then? Oh, come on, I hit the UFO. This is actually embarrassing. That did like nothing. Okay. It's like the Rolenium is randomized too. Yeah, honestly. It honestly feels that way. Okay. Let's just... I need to get through this part as fast as possible so that I just have time. Nope. Where did that even... Sure, man. Come on. Will you stream Big Run next week? I honestly entirely forgot there was a Big Run. Probably not, to be honest. I probably will do this again or try the Splatoon 3 randomizer. Okay, got a full minute. Please. Oh, that was so close. It was so close. It was so close. Okay. I just need to try going for the same shot. I think don't mix it up. Okay. That's way too far. Okay, don't make it that extreme. Why is it? It's just going the wrong way. Like, it's not even going... I don't know why I keep trying that. I feel like if I jumped at the right time... Okay, maybe we don't do this one. Maybe we just don't do that. Yeah, we can just go around that. We can, yeah. Let's go the other way. I think that would be better. So some of these will be really fun. Some of them will be like that. Oh god. Wait a minute. Oh no, this... I can definitely do it with Burst Bomb. Okay, let's try that. Auto Bomb is so funny. Stuck in both food's poisoning, watching you suffering is curing me. Okay, well, hope you feel better. I don't know if this will cure any sicknesses. It might be giving me one, but... The randomized music is really funny. It is just extremely unfitting for every level so far. There's isn't there kind of a Splatoon 3 level? Yeah, there's one where you can, technically you have like a bamboozler, but you can just cheat with the burst bomb to hit the switches to make the, ride rail spawn. It's kind of like that. Yeah, this is a nice change of pace after the last one. Oh god. This one's a little scary. I missed. Whoa, okay. Let's all be sick and diseased. Oh god. Okay, this last jump will be interesting. Well, because Luna, like, what would Luna, like, yeah, I guess that part's easier with Luna. I feel like most of this is easier with Burst Bomb. Because, like, if I don't think hitting this with Luna, would that be soon enough? Okay, well, obviously not if I get the timing entirely wrong. I will try. There we go. Okay. It was still close, but yeah. Definitely easier. Imagine if there ends up being a worse level weapon combination. Yeah, the Rolenium, hopefully that will be the... I mean, the thing, that one was bad because of Rolenium. Like, that level is literally the worst level in the game, and we got, like, a terrible roll for it. Wait, did I have Inkjet for a non-Inkjet level? Or is this an Inkjet level? I wasn't paying attention. This is... Wait, yeah, what? Or no. I forget which level this is. Oh, it's this one. No. What? Wait, Inkjet isn't the vanilla for this, right? I'm just confused because that's not... Mad Props is, that's definitely not normal. Yeah, wait, okay, hang on. Okay, we got no music again. This is... Okay. This is an interesting combination. This might actually be cool. This special overrides the... Okay, that makes sense. Well, in this case, I'm pretty sure this should be doable. And actually probably kind of cool with Inkjet. So I'm kind of happy the bug exists. Oh my god. I was looking at chat. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Do launch pads not work with Inkjet? I guess I never considered that. Well, I guess that's an issue. And our other choice was Curling Bomb, which I don't think is going to be possible on this level. I see. Okay. I mean, the good thing about soft locks in this is that you can probably always wrap your way around somehow. No, because we don't have to do Rolunium either. We can just go left. Because, yeah, that's not the thing. There's another level before the thing. Oh, no, wait, this is the Rolunium. Okay, hang on. We'll have to go around the long way. We'll figure it out. I don't want to have to rely on death abuse. As a last resort, I guess, yeah, it's good to know that's there, but, for now, I'm gonna not touch the Rolunium level. If I can help it. That just happened, yeah. Okay, this... Well, don't you normally... Huh. Wait, can I just snipe the... I wonder if I can just snipe the guy from the start. That'd be funny. Wait, actually, I probably don't want to do that. You kind of need the guy, don't you? Okay, well... I will not kill him then. Bum, 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 bum. Would Sloshing Machine... I guess it'd probably cooperate more with Rolunium. You don't need the guy... Oh, yeah. Hang on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. You can just do that. I never considered that that wall was inkable. Well, there you go. Yeah, it makes sense. I just never even... It never occurred to me you could ink that wall, because obviously you normally don't have a weapon there. Oh no. We meet again. I assume these are not randomized? I mean, at least this one does not appear to be. Oh boy. Join stream at the best time. I mean, without, you know, not being able to die. Are the amount of lives random? Also, this is loading for a while. Infinite special stages are not randomized. Okay, that makes sense. What's going on here? Are we back? Okay. Yeah. Octo Samurai just killed the stream for a second, I guess. And my PC. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Oh my god. Hang on. And no music again. Oh, okay. No, is there no... Wait, no audio? I mean, there's no music in the level, but there's audio, right? You can hear audio. Okay. Hang on. Okay, okay. ASMR boss. Yeah, we get to hear the crisp recordings of Octo Samurai's voice. Even the PC got slimed out. That's one way to put it. Was the audio like... that sounded weird. It sounded like it was like doubled for a second, but the rest of it isn't. I don't know. It's so awkward to music. I feel like I like need to be like talking more to like fill the dead air, but I don't know. I mean, I still maintain what I said in the video. If you could push him out of the ring, it would have been a really cool boss, but the fact that you just need to, like, slam into him, like, 70 times... He's tapping the microphone and eating hot pickles loudly. What is randomized? It's the order of the levels, the placement of the things, and the weapons in each level. This one just isn't because, I guess the infinite special levels aren't randomized, just so you can complete them. I thought that was phase 3 already, man. It feels even longer without music. Whoop. This is the part where I always get greedy and die, so hopefully I don't get greedy and die. Okay, sure, yeah, why not? I always get launched in new ways I did not know was possible every time I fight this boss. Okay, that's over. How much of the, for anyone who knows, how much of the ending sequence is randomized? Would it just be like ink colors and music? Or are the weapons random there too? Yeah, I'm just gonna wrap around and try and get this thing from the other side. I'm using an emulator. I believe it works on real hardware. I think there was an option for that. Against the splat roller. Okay, that's weird. Because that was not even out. Can you beat this with Squiffer? I don't know if Squiffer gives you enough range. I'll give it a shot, I guess, and we'll find out. Oh, what? Why is the ink glitched? That was weird. I could not swim in my own ink. I don't know why that was happening. Yeah, I can reach these guys. What? Why is the ink weird on this level specifically? I screwed that up, but that's fine. That might not be fine. I might be able to get him with like a store charge jump. I want to get rid of this guy first, though. Okay. I, for some reason, thought he would not be able to hit me from there. If you quit to the station, come back, it'll be fixed? Okay. Good to know. Me. Okay. Don't even think I aimed correctly there. I have to have the platform inked so I can swim jump while he's shooting at me, which is kind of annoying. Dude. There we go, nice. Yes, I have point sensor. Oh, okay, well, we might have to do that again. Nice, okay. Hopefully this is enough range. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can reach this guy. No. Oh, no. Oh, that's from the start again. Dang. Okay. That one's gonna be tricky. I feel like it's doable, just barely. Yeah, if I don't break the boxes. I mean, I'm not the one breaking them, these guys are, but yeah, I might have to like kind of manipulate them. Okay, nice, that was much faster than last time. Let's try and get these easy ones off first. Or the easy ones, okay. Okay, the crossfire is annoying. I thought I had a store charge still. Cool. Oh god. I think I need to like store charge jump onto those crates and then shoot him. Okay, that was kind of sick. That was actually that was really cool that I like had to do that. Nice. And here we can you know, do a kind of kamikaze jump if we have to. So, oh my god, please don't die now. Please do not die now. Okay, we shouldn't even have to. You fly pretty close. There we go. Cool. That was fun. That was, I wish I didn't have to restart from the beginning that many times. Wait a minute, what? Sanitized Octarian memcake? That's not normal. That's not normally a thing. Wait, hold on. What was that? Is that just like a... Oh, is that because it's a Thang station? Is it like a placeholder? That's interesting. Is that like in the game, or like was that made for the mod? I don't know, but okay, interesting. Okay, we got no weapon, Bamboozler Mark III, or Suction Bomb. Interesting. Oh, it's just the cannon, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, cool. Right. Yeah, for some reason, I keep not looking at the actual names of the levels. Regret for this one is funny. I mean, honestly, this level is very chill. It's supposed to be really stressful, but once you actually, like, understand how it works, it's, like, not even hard. Oh. Is the Mimic Octoling like a band member or something? There's lots of obscure characters that actually reference a lot of different sea creatures, but I am not really the person to know about all of that. I would imagine it's a band member. Watching the stream and playing a new save aside order. Nice. Oh, it's the guy from H2. Whoa. Oh. Well, I'm trying to remember which one this is. What is Outrageous Station? Oh, okay. Just a combat level. Isn't Brella one of the normal? Oh yeah, I guess we just rolled one weapon. Also, uh-oh. Oh. Oh, okay, well that is a crash. I think the Google sheet of the species list was like integrated into SplatoonLore.inc. Yeah, I don't know why that crashed. That felt random, because it's literally just we had one weapon and it was one of the vanilla weapons, so like that was basically vanilla. I don't know. I don't know. That was weird of all the places to crash. Should be back in just a second. So yeah, probably at the pace this is going, the goal today will just be to like beat the game. Like I'm not worried about beating definitely not all 80 missions. But yeah, considering some of them are gonna take like multiple tries or require like weird strats and stuff, and especially if the game is occasionally stuttering and crashing, yeah, hopefully we can just beat the game today. I guess the question is, do I immediately choose that level again? What was going on here? Right, that's like actually not doable. This just sucks because it's Rolenium. We'll try it again and see if it works this time, and if it crashes again, we'll just go a different way. Seems to be good. Can the Memverse crash and potentially destroy every sanitized Octarian's memories? I mean, I imagine Marina would account for that. Well, first of all, supposedly she has the memcakes still. It's not explained how she converts the memcakes into data, but supposedly, I don't know, maybe they're not, like, destroyed in the process, in which case she could just upload them again. But regardless, she probably has, like, a backup, and it would not, you know. I mean, that's basically just the plot of the game, is Order is trying to destroy them, and it doesn't ruin everything immediately, so yeah. Why is there only one weapon option? I think the way it works is that every level can have 1, 2, or 3 weapons. I thought that's what it said on the mod description. The no music is weird. I don't know how difficult it would be to like remove that from the rotation. I would personally prefer if there always was music of some kind. But it is kind of funny. Also, this platform is weird, by the way, because you can, like, even in vanilla, you can literally just skip over that. I don't really know why it's designed like that. You can just ignore most of the enemies. Hey Rassicus, do you like Mr. Grizz? Okay, we're just rage baiting now. Oh god. Whoa, there we go. I just want to get to the next level so we can have music as soon as possible. You dare ask this to a sick and dying person. Oh, that's also just... Okay, that's 2 levels in a row that are basically vanilla. That's fine. I will take vanilla if it gets us to the thing without having to play Rolenium. No music again. Okay. Is it just like an unlucky seed that we just got like no music and 1 default weapon this many times in a row? Yeah, I don't, it might be a bug with some of the songs, because, like... Hopefully it's not like the rest of the levels, but... We will see. Yeah, we had like Regret, Crush, I think Awake? Or was it? I don't know. Few songs were working, so hopefully most of the other levels have something going on. Maybe it's Octarmaments? I mean, maybe. I guess I assumed would the music for the boss not also be randomized, though? Oh my god. I haven't done that in a while. Oh, it fell off the... I thought it just fell to the lower part. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's literally every stream Return of the Mammalians comes up at some point, so... is inescapable. I mean, I'm surprised this time it wasn't me who brought it up. Normally it's my fault. Do, 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 do. Also, yeah, I guess on that note, I was coping, I don't know, I've been coping a lot for any kind of Nintendo Direct or Raiders news. Mario Movie Direct on March 9th potentially makes a general direct on March 10th, which I was coping for less likely. So yeah, I don't know. If we don't get anything this week, I don't really got any idea anymore. At this point, I don't know. So that level was vanilla just because of the way the RNG worked out, but the music is randomized. The most important things are the order of the levels on the map is random, the placement of the things is random, and the weapons are random. I mean, I'm excited for the movie, so like, I don't want to... I am cautiously optimistic for the Mario Galaxy movie, so I'm interested in that too, but yeah. We got two different Splattershot Pros, okay. Both with Burst Bomb. Oh, this is just the same thing. Okay, cool. I'll choose the cooler looking one, I guess. Someone is saying direct on the 12th? I mean, maybe, dude. Yeah, randomized dialogue would be funny for this too, especially for the ending. Hail Glenn. Do you still think Raiders is coming this summer? Yeah. I am still optimistic about that. I kind of like Regret for this level, actually. Because we don't need a direct. Like, I want it to be in a direct. I think it should be in a direct. But, like, they could just do a shadow drop for it. So, like, there's nothing preventing news from the game coming out literally any time, and the game coming out literally any time. So, like, I still think summer is entirely possible. I'm gonna play it safe here. But yeah, I mean, I wish we had gotten anything by now, for sure. I mean, like, I don't want Raiders to be shadow dropped because I want them to hype it up. I want them to, like, I've said this a million times. I think the point of a spin-off should be to get new fans into the series. So I feel like they want to be showing Raiders to a general audience in a general direct. So I don't know what they're doing. I don't know why the reveal was in its own weird shadow drop video. I don't know why there's been nothing since. But we'll just kind of have to wait and see at this point. What was the whole idea of Raiders again? I mean, it's a Splatoon spin-off game, that's literally all we know. They haven't shown us actual gameplay, so we don't know what the whole idea is, except for making us suffer for 9 months with no news, apparently. Yeah, I mean, I know it's just to... I say this every single week. I say this, like, literally every stream. So I'm again a little sick of it, but yeah. They just wanted Splatoon fans to have something to care about on Switch 2. I get why they did that. I still don't agree with it. I still think it was annoying. I mean, it wasn't, you know, annoying at the time, but it's annoying now that there's been nothing to follow it up. I mean, yeah, we saw the character walking. I don't count that as gameplay. We did not see a unique mechanic. Babies have been conceived and born before Raider zoos? Yes, literally. I mean, you know, story-wise, I'm not expecting anything on the level of Octo Expansion. Like, I don't think something will hit like Octo Expansion again, and I'm never going to have my expectations on the level of that. I just want, like, a story that is, like, decently written and decently structured. Because the structure of Return of the Mammalians could have been fine if any of the actual narrative beats were, like, coherent. And the, like, themes and writing of Side Order could have been good if it wasn't a roguelite where the story ends after a single run. So, like, you know, I think, yes, I think there's potential. Obviously not trying to have, like, sky-high expectations, but I definitely think better than the past two stories, which is a pretty low bar, should be doable, for sure. I do not think it was a third DLC. The whole, like, oh, there's 4 ink colors in the expansion pass logo, so there were supposed to be 4 waves. I think that's just, like, weird cope that turned into Raiders. This is funny, so I'm going to do it. Wait, it gave me a Splatling? Okay. And it's the hero Splatling from Octo Canyon? That's cursed. Okay. Sorry, what are you asking? Nullified? Rolenium successfully voided. Yeah, true. But yeah, the third DLC thing. I think there's a non-zero chance that, I guess, Raiders was I don't know, because they planned, like, just the way they've done the game so far has been, we have a base game. I just feel like they would have left it open to possibility. I feel like the way they announced the expansion pass was there is wave 1 and 2. There are the hubs, and there are, you know, there's the story campaign DLC, which was Side Order. I just think there would have, there's no suggestion that there would have been anything after that. And I guess internally it could have been a thing, but I just don't know why it would matter. I guess it's one of those things where, like, I feel like we're just speculating about it because there's nothing else to talk about, but, like, I don't know, maybe. Okay, we got another silent level. Oh, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to use the vanilla weapon here, unfortunately. Shoot. I mean, the thing that to this day throws me off about Raiders is that they had cutscenes done to show in a trailer. Oh, I almost got that. I just wouldn't think you would have cutscenes finished if the game was 5% done, I guess is what I'm stuck on. Like, I don't understand how they showed us Raiders in the state it was in if it was still this far out. Like, maybe they just finished 5% of the game and they're like, okay guys, make a cutscene so we can have something to put in the trailer. But, like, that seems weird. I don't know. It's just, it's very strange to me. Oh, Yeah, like, the Splatoon devs said the 2014 E3 trailer, Splatoon 1 was 10% done by the time of that trailer. And, you know, it looks 10% done. Like, the only map they show brief clips of, like, a beta, like, Walleye Warehouse and Arowana, I think, but it's, like, almost exclusively on Urchin Underpass. The characters are all using, like, splatter shots and splat rollers. Like, that's what a game looks like 10% done, and Raiders did not look like that. And obviously Raiders is borrowing some assets from Splatoon 3 with, like, the character models and, like, you know, it's a different situation, but it doesn't look 10% done. You know, it looks a lot more finished than that. There's always a Kensa mem cake, that's normal. Please give us music. Thank you, okay. Yeah, Octo Valley changed enormously between its trailer. Oh, we finally got like non-standard ink colors. Wow. Interesting that took that long. Oh, is it because this is the Inner Agent 3 ink? So it's still not drawing from multiplayer ink colors, it's just Inner Agent 3. That's funny. Inkjet gets a speed boost in Octo Expansion, specifically, which makes it, like, way better to control, and I don't know why it isn't like that in multiplayer. Or in Splatoon 3 single player, for that matter. Orange ink sticks are a weird look. Avoid the killer Cheetos. Oh, okay. This actually looks like the, some of that concept art with the, like, yellowish... I mean, it's obviously orange here, but... the concept art I was talking about with the different, sanitized ink colors. I mean, in multiplayer, it's like a balancing thing. If the inkjet moved faster, it'd just be a lot harder to shoot it down. But yeah, I have no idea why it wasn't in Return of the Mammalians. Like, that level sucks because it doesn't have the speed boost, so that was just a weird fumble on their part. I literally don't know why. I mean, Inkjet also, like, sucks in Splatoon 2. Like, it's... the Splatoon 3 version is so much better. Thankfully, I think in single player in Octo Expansion, it still feels fine to control. Oh, they just gave me a different Squiffer. Okay, I guess we'll try doing it with Blaster then. I will always think it's so funny that they literally just programmed in Breath of the Wild stasis for a Splatoon level because they felt like it. I mean, I'm fine with this being the only level in Octo Expansion to do it. I'm surprised they didn't bring it back ever in Alterna, to be honest. Ow. There's really not a reason to actually get power eggs, so guess I don't need to waste time doing that. Okay. Okay. Mario Odyssey's trademark publication date is almost exactly 1 month before the game released. So what you're saying is Raiders is coming out in April. Which I don't necessarily believe that, but it'd be pretty cool if it was real. Gotta do the skip, of course. I'm realizing this is not the most efficient way to be going about this. I guess I'll get to the end of this line, and if there's not a thing, then I might go back to line A and start going to the right. I mean, direct this month with a release date next month for Raiders does not seem out of the question. Oh, hey, it's girl power. Well, hold on. This is interesting, because these are normally just sub-weapons. Toxic Mist might not be bad for girl power, actually. I guess I'll try that. I have to avoid all of these, so I don't accidentally swap to that. Oh, okay, well, it also destroys the cover, so I guess I should look out for that. Can I, like... Shoot. Okay, I can if I'm fast enough. Boosh. There you go. I don't know if I've ever played girl power with a blaster, to be honest. So it never occurred to me to even try doing that. I mean, you can do a charger, obviously, but yeah. Oh yeah. Would Tomodachi Life be a big enough a release that they wouldn't want to put Raiders in the same month? I don't know. Might be. I'm not even using my mist. Okay, well you have dualies, so that was probably the worst one to use it on. Cool. Oh my god. Okay, good, they missed the storm. I think I'll be fine if I just... Hang on. Cool. Tomodachi... Yeah, but Tomodachi Life... I don't know. I don't think there's, like, no crossover between Splatoon fans and Tomodachi fans. I don't know. Okay. I mean... I still... You just don't release... You don't announce a spin-off game a year in advance, right? Like, I don't know why they would do that. I don't think... I think if it was an April release, we should have learned more about it sooner. But I also think sometimes they're weird and they don't say anything about something and then they say, okay, it's coming out now. So I don't think April is impossible. Oh, this is the Splatoon 3 kit, yeah. Is this not what it has in, I guess it's not what it has in Splatoon 2. No, it is, right? Isn't there an Autobomb launcher kit for Tetras? Can you do the rail tech with the Tetras? That doesn't quite work. Maybe it does, but it feels weird. Yeah, I mean, Zelda... the Zelda anniversary to me is like... I was not expecting something on the day. Like, I think they should do something for it sometime in the year. I'm surprised I saved that. Okay, but yeah, I don't think it's, like, absurd that there hasn't been any Zelda news yet. Oh. I forgot there was a skip on that level. I think I know what you mean, but I don't really know how to do it. Okay, this might have been a massive waste of time if there's not a thing on this station, on this, line, I mean. Oh! We are fighting Octo Shower, okay. And we got Regret playing. Okay. Interesting. Right, there's no music. I'm like, it's weird hearing the sound effects of the boss intro without the boss intro music. I mean, Pokemon is like... I don't know. Whatever comes out for Zelda is probably going to be a better game than Pokemon Winds and Waves, if I'm being honest, so I wouldn't be saying it like that. Pokemon did like the bare minimum. Hi Cosmic, I love your videos. Good luck. Thank you. Glad you enjoy. Yeah, the song is funny. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm just chilling out, so like honestly, it kind of works. I could just play Regret in every level and I'd be happy. I don't know. I don't have thoughts on Pokemon. I don't really care. Like, if I'm being honest, so... I'm glad it's coming out next year and they're not rushing it for the anniversary, but I'm also probably not buying it, so I don't really care. Well, I think people are abbreviating it as Wiwa. W-I-W-A. I've seen that more often than I've just seen W-W. Yeah. For people who care, Pokopia seems good, and I'm happy for them. I'm also not really interested in that game, but at least it's good. In the level ranking video, I think I said that this guy does the charger attack, and I don't know if he ever actually does. I couldn't get footage of either of them doing it. For some reason, it's like really rare, even on the original Octo Shower. The music just keeps playing there? Okay. A weird thing about this boss, like, in the death cutscene, on Inkopedia, it specifies, like, the Octo Shower calls out for more Octocopters to come, but none of them come, and then it explodes. And, like, I never really interpreted it that way. I kind of thought it just collapsed because it was broken. Like, I don't know. It's, like, a weird kind of, like, interpretation of that cutscene that I don't feel like is necessarily, implied. Also, RIP. Did not get it. I mean, at least we know all of that space doesn't have a thing now, but... yeah. Probably didn't have to play a bunch of the levels we just played. Yeah, it's like, it's weirdly speculative for a wiki entry. Oh. God, this would be annoying. With Octobrush, I'll try with Bamboozler. This is kind of a funny song for this level. Hopefully it doesn't last too long, because it might get a little annoying, to be honest. This is honestly a level I feel like I do a little differently every time I play it already. So... There we go. I really, really love this stage. I know I ranked it really high, but it's genuinely, like, one of my top Octo expansion levels. Oh. Okay, I did not expect an Inkipedia person to just spawn in when I said that. Hello. Yeah, I mean, it's not like... I don't know. It's probably not the biggest deal in the world, but probably should be worded differently. Yeah, I noticed the Overlorder description changed. Because that was like... I don't know, I kind of debated with people about that. I thought the Inkipedia wording was weird when it said, like... I don't think it's really accurate to say that, like, Marina created... I don't know, I forget, I'm not, like, fully side order brained right now, but it was something like the wiki said that Marina created the Overlorder, and, like, it came across as though she, like, intentionally created an AI, which is, like, not really what happened. Inkipedia members have a superpower to sense anyone talking smack about them, maybe. I mean, I imagine it was not, like, an admin. I mean, it could have been an admin who wrote that. I don't know. I don't know much about the inner workings of Inkipedia. I do have an account. I think I put in, like, a single trivia fact about, Sardinium once from the art book. That's, like, my one contribution to the wiki. I got really excited about the idea of adding a bunch of stuff to the wiki, and then I just kind of didn't. My bad, but yeah. Right. It's here. Well, it's not the normal ink color for this stage. It's normally, like, the lighter pink color. It does look weird with this lighting, though. Oh. Where am I headed? I did not mean to... What? Oh, okay. Got really confused for a second. I, like, squidded a little bit through the grate and thought I was falling, but then I was not falling. Yeah, do not use fandom. Definitely do not. We got a slime fandom. Slime is not a word that's in my vocabulary. I think it's the same person in chat using it, but it is funny to me for some reason. Oh boy, hang on. Okay, actually this is probably pretty easy. It's probably gonna be harder with Gal, so let's try it. Let's try it with some RNG and see how that goes. Probably still won't be too hard, because you can normally do this with Splatter Shot. Hundreds of gear screenshots, that's my lesser known lore, hashtag autism. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like I should go in, because some of the story summaries are kind of like, not great, or have like kind of like weird like wording or grammar. I feel like that's something maybe that could be looked into, but it's like, you know, people aren't really going to the wiki just to recap the story for the most part, because obviously that's like the part of the lore that you don't need to go to a wiki for. That's the only thing off the top of my head that I feel like I've thought like, oh, I could contribute to this, and I haven't. But yeah, I don't know about like adding stuff. I mean, the nice thing with Inkipedia, at least, is that when you do just look up stuff, I feel like a lot of other wikis, if you try just Googling them, you're going to get the fandom wiki. They normally pay to be the top result. above the actual, you know, well-moderated site not full of misinformation, like an independent wiki. But with Splatoon, it normally just actually pops up with the actual Wikipedia, which is nice. I don't know why that's the case necessarily, but yeah. Whenever I look up like Overlord, though, it comes up with like the villains wiki, which like I don't know a single human on Earth who learns about video game characters through the villains wiki, but they show up a lot for some reason. Oh, there's an extension for that. I mean, I just know not to click the fandom link, but yeah, I guess it'd be nice to just get rid of it entirely. This might be normal music, I want to say. It's something like this. Weirdly, I think, or no, there is... I think there's an official Deltarune. I feel like the Deltarune wiki kind of sucks, which, like, is kind of weird for a game with so much, like, obscure lore. I feel like I've not had... Unless I'm just confusing it with the fandom wiki. It's really hard to get the actual Deltarune wiki. Like, you have to, like, really try to, like, search for it, I feel like, just to get the, like, the main page. Learning about Isopadre through the Sexy Man wiki. You know, I didn't consider that that exists, but I am sure that that does actually exist. I don't know if is he actually on there is the question. Yeah, I mean, I don't go there enough to need to bookmark it because I do just have most Undertale Deltarune knowledge in my brain, but like the few times I've wanted to like double check something, I've had trouble finding it. Still no thing. Okay, I guess I'll try going here to unlock this. Yeah, the crisp pronouns where it's just like 500 different references. Yeah, I've seen that. That's funny. Nozzle Nose is probably the better bet here, yeah. There is some balloon level that gives you an H3, right? This feels familiar. Oh my god. Okay. The end lag makes this hard to keep up with. Oh, but also you can do stuff like that. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god, this is really tight. Oh, okay. I know the strat here would be to like move the camera really fast so that you get multiple with a single, what is it called? You know, like barrage of shots, but it's not that easy to do that. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, okay. This one is stressful. Oh, it's right there. Okay. I thought that level was longer. That was the end. Okay. Got it. You might have some work to do, Rasicus, if he's not there. I'll turn a balloon level, yeah. Really, no thang still. Okay. Guess we'll try and unlock the pink line. Or not the, whatever, the top one. Yeah, obviously it's not actually designed for H3, so... kind of hard. Oh, this is the pool level. Just Splat Bomb. I assume this isn't possible, but I'm curious. Oh? Oh, the game did not like me selecting. The game did not like me selecting only Splat Bomb. Oh, okay, that's a crash. Okay, maybe we just go with E-Leader. Taka from High Tide Era's on there, but not Isopadre? That's... I can't even picture which one that is. That seems so niche. High Tide Era. Fascinating. Yeah, I don't know. The one time the stream was... Yeah, it was just like killing my whole PC. I don't know what was happening there, but the game crashing is not a big deal. I mean, yeah, I'm not that familiar with band lore, but like... I don't know, people were... I would not... I know what they look like. I've seen the album art, and I would not... Not that anyone... I don't know. I feel like if you assume a character would be like an online sexy man, that means they won't be, because it always has to be the weird pics. But they're like... Of all Splatoon characters, that wouldn't be the first thing my mind would go to, is all I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, we need Glenn Fiddler on there. I'll just go around this way anyway. What are you even talking about? Don't worry about it. Interesting. let's try. Oh, okay. It's never... I keep thinking, I don't know what's up with that, why sometimes it says no weapon and then it gives you a weapon, but I guess this is the more unique one, so we'll do it. Alright, bounce pad and dualies are always an interesting combo. I like the implication that in this timeline, Marina is just now beginning to question the weird Octarians. Oh, because they're hero weapons. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, it reminds me of that one, Shifty Station. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we got it. When you dodge roll in midair, dualies do like a fast fall. So it's not that like the bounce doesn't happen. Actually, does it? Does it? No, yeah. That's just a normal. It's like a medium bounce actually. That's weird. I didn't know that. Yeah, there's like 3 levels of bounces. But yeah, that's just. I guess when you do the dually fast fall, it does a little bounce. I always assume, for some reason I'm always preemptive there, and I think I've shot it far enough and I have not. Ow, okay, that was, did not go to plan exactly. Yeah, I mean also you can use dualies on the bounce pad levels in Octo Canyon, so they knew that the interaction was possible. Your first sideways run on a fresh save. This game is so easy. I mean, no hacks for me is still hard. But nice job, I guess. I don't. Did you buy a life though? Because your first actual run, you still can have some hacks technically. Oh boy. Wait, curling bomb. E-Leader would be interesting. Wait, is this match? Was this match master or match maker? Okay, yeah, it is master. Okay, is this a hero weapon or is it literally just curling bomb? Grizzco Charger. Okay. I did not know that was a possibility. This is literally impossible, right? Because you can't not pierce with it? Wait, or it doesn't pierce? Wait, okay, we'll test it out. If it doesn't pierce, then this is actually, like, easier than Squeezer. Oh, and no music. Yeah, I had no idea Grizzco weapons were possible. I mean, I don't think I can use... Wait a minute. Okay, well, no, that is incorrect. It does pierce, as a matter of fact. Or wait, did it pierce? I'm pretty sure it just pierced, right? Now I'm feeling like, did I just shoot the wrong crate? No, it definitely pierces. Okay, okay. Just had to make sure. I think just curling bomb is also impossible. So we will go with this. Because, yeah, this only pierces if you full charge, so this is very, very doable. Just gonna have to be kind of patient. Oh, it's the scope. God, this would... Okay, I'm gonna, like, put on some music. I don't want to do all this with no music. Let's get, like... I mean, it doesn't pierce salmonids. That's probably different. I don't know. That might be a different thing than... Okay, I just got like a... Can you guys should be able to hear that. I think. It faded out to a different song, hang on. Okay, well, I don't want Central Station. What is... Okay. Do the dinky ass Return to Dreamland song? I don't think I want to listen to that for the entirety of this level. That's kind of loud. Why is that loud? I have it so low on YouTube. There we go. Okay. You wouldn't, but I would. I mean, I respect it. Thought it would full charge. Well, I switched to the E-liter. The Grizzco charger does charge instantly. I'm so hungry, I'm eating a container of crispy fried onions? Like just onions? I mean, I like onion, but like that... I don't know if I just eat them like as is. Tapfire doesn't reach, you need the range. If I got higher up, I could tapfire them, but I feel like this is the best angle to get a lot of these ones from. I'm pretty sure it's literally impossible with Grizzco Charger. Like, I don't think... You would have to get, like, impossible angles where you're not piercing any other crate. It would be extremely painful. It might be possible if you're, like, an actual masochist, but I am not doing that to myself right now. Besides Susie, who's the best Deltarune character? I mean, probably either Chris or Noelle. I do like Rousey, but I think Rousey, like, I need Rousey's story to, like, I need to see the end of it. I need to see where he is by the end of the game. I really like what they're doing with Rousey so far, but, like, I can't call him my favorite until, like, I feel like he's, like, been through his development. Spamden is genuinely a fantastic character. I don't know if he's like top... He's like top 10 for sure. I don't know if he's top 3 or top 5 for me. Tenna? Well, I don't know if I should say this if Rasicus is here. I'm not the hugest Tenna fan. I don't dislike him. I don't really dislike any, like, major Undertale or Deltarune character, but Tenna didn't hit for me as much as he seems to with other people. I am secret boss from Deltarune game. I mean, I wouldn't even call him overrated, because, like... I mean, for me, he just talks so much. I think it's funny, because he says that right before you fight him. He's like, I've been doing too much talking, and my reaction is kind of like, yeah, bro, you sort of have been. Like, it's part of just, like, the structure of the chapter. Like, him being, like, basically the tutorial character. He just kind of goes on. I don't know, I just sort of feel like I got the point with him, like, early on, and he didn't really do anything that, like, kind of surprised me. I think that's my issue with him, is, like, when you get to, like, the Doom board, it's just so predictable. I guess that's my issue with Tenna compared to, like, every other Deltarune character. It's like, Tenna having a crash out where he forces you to play the game is, like, you can predict that from the first, like, 5 minutes of his character introduction. Like, the Doom board is just the most, like, predictable thing that's happened in the entire game so far. So, I guess that's part of why it doesn't hit for me. And it's, like, the whole TV world segment. It's just the pacing. The pacing of Chapter 3 and the pacing of Tenna as a character, I think, are a lot weaker than most other characters in Deltarune. I do like Queen better. Because, like, when Tenna's best moments are really, really interesting. The line of, like... His interaction with Chris is definitely the most... All of his interactions with Chris are the most interesting part to me. But also that's because I just like Chris. Like, I feel like my favorite parts of Tenna are just, you know, how it ends up characterizing Chris. But the, like... What is it? Like, I taught you how to laugh and cry. What, you think it's my fault you forgot how? Like, that, like, all of his boss fight dialogue is really fantastic. I kind of honestly wish there was less of him throughout the rest of the chapter. Like, I don't think he needed to necessarily be there commentating the entire game. I don't know if that's part, like, I don't know how you fix it exactly, but yeah. Whereas, like, I feel like Queen had, like, the absolute perfect amount of screen time where you get a lot from her character. She's always really funny. But then there's some actual depth to it with her, like, representing Noelle's mom and, like, allowing Noelle to grow. But then also, like, she just gets out of the way so that, like, you know, the cyber world can kind of breathe and, like, other characters can exist, like, Birdly can be there. I just, yeah, the pacing of Chapter 2 I just think is, like, absolutely perfect. Chapter 2 is... It's still my favorite chapter by far. I literally would not change a single thing about it. I mean, I don't really think there is objectivity to it. Like, some people love Chapter 3. Some people say Chapter 3 is their favorite chapter in the game, and I don't feel like I'm, you know, if the spooky aspects of it with, like, ERAM and the backstage game and everything and all the tennis stuff worked for them, like, I'm not, you know... I don't think there is an objective right answer. I think if you say Chapter 1 is your favorite in the game, maybe maybe that's objectively wrong, but Otherwise, yeah. And even then, I'm sure there's some people who would have some kind of reasoning for that. Our chapter ranking is 2, 4, 3, 1. Yeah, that's low key. I might put chapter 1 above 3, but generally I think I agree with that. The ending of 3 probably puts it above 1 for me, like just barely. Yeah, go here. I'm sorry, did that say Inkjet for a Rainmaker level? Well, I guess that just won't matter, right? Because it'll just pick up the Rainmaker. Wait, okay, hold on, what is this? Oh, that's just Curling Bomb. Okay, I'm more interested in how this plays out. You put chapter 1 above 2, Seal? I mean, okay, you said they might be switched. To me, there's no question. I think 2 is like way, way better than 1. Oh. I guess that does not work like multiplayer. Okay. I only like recently noticed that the Rainmaker has the Kamaboko logo, by the way. But okay, yeah, we have to switch. Yeah, dude. I mean, A Cyber's World is still literally, like, I think my favorite song in the entire game. And that intro sequence, just like, walking into the cyber world and hearing that song. Did I just, what? Wait, is it Inkjet? Wait a minute. It's Inkjet with no bomb or Inkjet with curling bomb, and neither of them can pick up the Rainmaker. Okay. Don't think we can do that then. Oh, Cyber's World clears the World Revolving for me. I mean, World Revolving is really, really good. I don't like it as much as some people though. It's not one of my like top songs, honestly. Yeah, I used the Cyber World as my outro. Well, hold on. Okay, what actually is this? Oh, is that a crash? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. I don't know what I was gonna say. But oops. It's something that crashes the game. Yeah, that's the weapon. I mean, Rainmaker is a special, but in multiplayer, if you touch it, your special just switches to the Rainmaker, so... I don't know. Raise Up Your Bat is the best OST? It's really good. Raise Up Your Bat is held back for me by sounding like you're playing it on, like, Guitar Hero instruments. Like, it sounds like a default, like, guitar biddy. Like, it goes hard, but I kind of wish there was a version of it with, like, better instrumentation. Like, covers of it are really good by the fans, but I don't know. I mean, that is the point. I think it sounds worse than if it just sounded like an actual, you know, fully... I don't know what the word I'm looking for. If the instrumentation actually sounded like a rock song rather than a Guitar Hero song, then I would probably like it better. I love Attack of the Killer Queen. I don't know what my top... A lot of my top ones are still from Chapter 2, but Third Sanctuary is, like, just an actually, like, godlike piece of music. So... Yeah. TV time took a long time to grow on me, to be honest. It is really good. Which way were we going? Yeah, I saw the the times 8-bit drummer tried to play Third Sanctuary with the time signature changes. That was really funny. Oh, I just did the exact same thing again. Oh my god. Okay, yep, and it crashed again. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yes, we should not choose that option. Black Knife is, I mean, yeah, obviously, there's a lot of really good songs. I don't know. I would have to do like a full like tier list to, or like at least like look at the songs to provide a actual opinion on like my favorites. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out the Mega Splat Party thing. We could do that sometime. Most of the OST from every chapter took a while to grow on me. I don't know. I mean, Cyber's World was like literally like love at first sight. I heard that song. I'm like, this is now one of my favorite songs I've ever heard in my life. Most of them. Chaos King is also one that really did not. I mean, honestly, even now that song doesn't do a whole lot for me. I just don't. The whole card castle sequence, I just think is a weaker part of the game. In retrospect, and even at the time, I don't know. Yeah, I was watching back just yesterday. There was that massive survey of like rating Deltarune theories before chapters 3 and 4 comes out. It'd be fun to do some kind of, you know, thing in the lead up to chapter 5. Oh, okay. I was scared that was also gonna crash. Should be good. Mega Splat Party is like, Taki can probably explain it better than me. It's basically like Mario Party, but like Splatoon. I think it's like an external like thing that you run, and it like tells you to like play certain mini games by like setting them up in a PB, I think. But you like move around a board. It's just like a party game thing of Splatoon, pretty much. Versus Susie is like a Potential Man song to me. It's like when we get the reprise of it at the end of the game, it's gonna be amazing, but it doesn't... Right now, I feel like it's not like a top song. I have done a Splatoon OST ranking. It took me 11 hours. Okay, yeah, that was very easy. Card Castle might have worse gameplay than Core. I don't think it's worse than Core. The Core is actually carried so hard by vibes, it's kind of crazy. Like, it literally, like, adds absolutely nothing to the game besides just, like, having banger music and being kind of cool. It's just the hype moments and aura area. I think we are getting a Susie rematch. So why... This level is, like, actually impossible. So I guess we'll wrap around this way. Yeah, 11 hours or 11 years. I still stand by the idea that the Rude Buster prophecy, rather than being another girl, like a bunch of people thought for some reason, I think it's going to be, I think it means we will fight Susie, basically. Also, okay, hold on. This is... this is an interesting, conundrum. Can I do this? Yes. But I don't have an 8-ball to clear the launch pad, and even if I did, I couldn't use the launch pad. Can I, like... Okay, this one also might not be doable. Yeah, I don't think... The thing with Megalovania is, like, it's used for, like, not good characters. Like, it's it's supposed to be, like, your theme in Undertale Genocide, and I think in the other things Toby Fox used it in, it's, like, the antagonist. So I don't think it would fit for Susie. There's Oh, I'm literally so stupid and blind. Thank you, guys. But I still won't be able to use the, oh, this is weird, just being able to do this with an inkjet. I won't be able to use the launch pad regardless, though, right? Yes, I've played Undertale Yellow. I like it. I have some, like, gripes with it. But for a fan game, it is really, really good. Ah! Okay. Oops. The goal is here. I wonder... There's no way. Okay, I don't think this would work, but, like, imagine I could lower the tower of bumpers low enough that I could get on top of it with inkjet? No, because I wouldn't be able to get back here. I don't think there's any way this is doable. Unless there was some, like, jank collision where I could, like, boost up these, but I don't think I can. Will this be a video? No. It'll, I mean, the VOD will be on the channel, but I won't edit it. Whoa. What is that noise? Why does it make that noise when you use the exhaust on it? Is it because it's, like, rapidly playing the sound effect over, so it just sounds terrible? Or, like, not sure what's going on there. Oh, okay, well, I at least made it this far. It's playing the sound every frame, yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know why this isn't gonna work. I just wanted to get this far, I guess, just to see if I could. I guess we'll break the tower just in case for some reason sideways launch pads do work, but I don't think it's going to. I need to stop. That sound is terrible. I need to stop doing that. I've been mostly blind for everything Deltarune. I mean, I played Chapter 1 in the survey program days. I was right there when it happened. Unfortunately, I have been spoiled for a couple of the secret bosses before I've been able to play them. Actually, pretty much all of them. Unfortunately, I'm just... I don't know. The way I played chapters 3 and 4 in retrospect was really, like, stupid and weird. I don't know why I, like, waited so long to do the secret stuff. I was talking about that last stream, but... Yeah, I saw Jevil just before even considering doing it myself, because, like, I don't know. I did all 3 routes of Undertale, but for some reason I just never, like, cared enough to actually do Jevil myself until, like, years later. And then Spampton, I was stupid and missed, like, I didn't, you know, do the secret boss my first time through, and then I didn't get entirely spoiled on it, but, like, generally what he looked like and what happens, so pretty much. Yeah, and then chapters 4. But mostly blind, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's not happening. I played it all in one day. It's so weird. I did watch someone's playthrough when chapters 3 and 4 came out, of them just playing like 1, 2, 3, 4 back to back, and it's like, obviously that's what, you know, how the game will be when it's done. Okay, we're in a bit of a predicament here, because actually both of these are dead ends now. Unless I use Death Abuse. I guess I'll try going this way, because I think we still have the other path we can get. Hydra is interesting for this, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like it will definitely be, I mean, it's already in a lot of ways with like the Spampton sweepstakes has been like a, you know, you had to be there moment. So it is weird to think that when the game is finished, people will just be able to play it from point A to B. I like Bug Fables. I played through it once and enjoyed it. It's not really a game I feel like I would return to, but if you like Paper Mario, it is definitely worth your time. Oh, I can just do it from here. I don't know why I was even bothering going up. Okay, well, I'm gonna lose now, unless I lock in these 3 seconds. I literally almost did. I literally was so close. Okay. I finished Constance. The ending of that game was really abrupt. I was a little disappointed. I kind of don't know. I felt like I was missing something. Like I couldn't tell if I got like a bad ending, but like from what I could tell, that was kind of just it. I don't know. The game's story kind of didn't really go anywhere. There's a chance I did miss something, but I'm kind of not sure. It was like a cool game. I'm glad I played it, but yeah, a little disappointing for me. Okay, geez, there we go. Yeah, no, I did not finish it on stream. I finished on my own time. Have you heard of Iconoclast? I think so. That sounds familiar, but I don't really know what it is. Clear Dapple Toolies. Sure, why not? Oh, because that's why not. Can you do this with normal blaster? This will be interesting. You kind of want range for this one normally. Oh yeah, we got the Inner Agent 3 ink again. Okay. Orng. Okay, well, this actually works very well. I'm more worried about the, later waves, but we'll see. Why can I not kill this one guy? Can you, like... Does Toxic Mist... Yeah, it does. Okay. I didn't know if it had to hit a piece of terrain or if it could just hit an enemy. Yeah, this is the scary part. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why only Octo expansion actually got like a cool loading screen. I mean, Splatoon 3 has the map of Alterna, which is kind of cool. Oh my god. And Side Order has like the elevator graphic, I guess. Okay, remember to just back away. This is kind of overwhelming just in the normal level anyway, so it's kind of how you have to play it. Do you have any shorter video ideas? I thought of making like a shorts, like I know you probably just meant like shorter videos, but in terms of like actual YouTube shorts, I was considering making a video for like my 20k sub special, which I ended up just not making at all. But it was literally just one of those, like, you know, just like 50 things that I think are cool about Octo expansion, and just like going through and listing a bunch of just like minor things. But then since I scrapped that, I thought, well, maybe, you know, I'm not really like, my goal is not normally to make YouTube shorts, but I'm like, okay, well, I have like this list of short facts now, like I could just make this a YouTube short series, so I might do that. Obviously I don't have like an, you know, team of editors, so like any time I would spend making shorts would be time I would not be making a video. But I've considered that. There's lots of videos that I think would work as like 10 to 20 minute just like lore, you know, mini little deep dive things, but then anytime I start trying to actually like think about or write the script for them, they turn into something much bigger. So it's hard to say in terms of like that kind of length. Yeah, that actually was kind of cool with Blaster. That was a little bit different. Which one is this? Oh, this. I'll try it with a Rapid, since you normally have a Slosher for it. This will probably actually work pretty well, I would imagine. Octo expansion 8-year anniversary is coming up, that's true. Which is insane. Surely they post like some art for that at least, right? Like the 8th year of the game about 8, like surely. Yeah, our first time hearing Rendezvous. There we go. Still missing 5. Where even are they? I'm actually... Whoa! Okay, got a little risky there. Where? I feel like I haven't played this level in a minute and just gotten like totally lost where the crates even are. There we go. 2 more. Where are we looking? I don't know. I literally cannot find them. This is weird. There we... Oh my god. No wonder. Okay. Keep telling myself to make shorter videos, then the balloons it's an hour-long thing. Yeah, like literally every time. Dude, I mean, literally, I'm not joking. At the end of that boss ranking video, when I said I thought this would be a 40-minute video, it turned out to be a 3-hour and 40-minute video. Like, it's just, it's hard to predict sometimes. I see you, Flora Fox. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, hey. Fake plastic station. We finally found it. Yeah, I mean, people like long lore videos, but I just think as a, you know, when you're writing a script, you don't want to feel like you're, you know, going on for so long. Like, you know, you want to try and communicate things concisely and clearly. So sometimes you don't want, and you know, also the longer the script, the more work it's going to be to edit the video. So from the perspective of the person making the video, you know, you probably don't want something to be 3 hours long that could have been shorter. Yeah, that's still like the top comment on my Raiders video is like, oh, only 5 hopes? This will be a short one, and then it's 40 minutes long, which isn't that long compared to some other stuff, but yeah. To be fair, I mean, that video title is like, it's like 5 categories of hopes, and then I provide like 10 sub hopes in each thing. So a bit of a misnomer, but yeah. Lost the ability to be concise, yeah. Dude, you know, that's fine. That's less fine. Okay, that was, sure. Never claimed to be good at snipers, that's fine. Yeah, Cuttlefish finally being like, wait a minute, you're fighting Octolings? Hope Maxine, yeah. Yeah, the boss video, it did really well in terms of views, and is still doing well, which is cool. I don't know why it did so much better than all my other recent videos, but I'm not complaining. I did not expect it to be, you know what? Sure, Explosher on an 8-ball level. This will be interesting. Actually, I mean, this will be good for inking the switches, so maybe this will kind of work. You know what? This music actually fits better. I think I remember talking about this in the level ranking video. Doesn't this level normally play Regret? But it's like weird that it plays Regret because it's like a timer challenge. Please hit the switch. Please hit the switch. Dude. Of course I hit it as I die. You should go watch the Rassicus Water video because it is like literally one of the best Splatoon lore videos. Oh my god. Okay, this is maybe not the best weapon for aiming the ball. There we go. Get in there, please. Oh, okay. Cool. Maybe that was too much momentum. Does this like look weird? Oh, what? Wait, what am I using? Is there, what? This is not an Explosher. Am I insane? There's like, the projectile is not there. That didn't occur to me. Yeah, there's no explosion. What? Am I using the version before Explosher was put in the game properly? Oh god. Yeah, that's so weird. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, please. It's so weird. Weapons have separate parameters for single player and multiplayer? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I don't understand why that would be the case, but interesting. Let me check something really quick. Well, I mean, a lot of these weapons aren't in Octo expansion normally, and they've been working fine. So I don't know. I mean, Explosher wasn't added to the game. I think, could it be like the version of the game I'm on? Because Explosher was not properly implemented into multiplayer, or at least officially released, until after Octo expansion. Yeah, it wasn't even in the game yet. So it wasn't in any of the levels. This is this level. Dynamo would be more interesting probably, so sure. What is... Okay. I don't know what I was expecting. For some reason I was checking to see if it looked like the hero auto bomb, which obviously it would not look like that, so I don't know why I would assume that. Right. Interesting. Oh yeah, someone... What? Wait. Wait, hold on, hold on. You can do that? I don't think I knew this was like a behavior that existed. Interesting. Okay. Oh, nice. Actually got all of them, and then sure, cool, awesome. Okay. I think what I started to say, I found this video, well, someone sent it on like a lore location. What was it called? It's like the true meaning of Octo expansion. It's Buddhism. It was just like this analysis of Octo expansion, like tying it to a bunch of just like Eastern religious symbology and ideology. It was really interesting. Like, it did feel a little bit in some areas, like I don't know if this was like actually something intended by the developers, but like it was an interesting reading of the game regardless. I don't know, some takes I hadn't really seen before. It did use like a TTS voice the whole time. I think it was based on like their Reddit post though, so maybe you could just read it. Oh, I was trying to extend it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, we're fine. Does this work? No. Why does the dash track activate the bomb? What the? It like bounced twice. That's so weird. I guess it's because it does the little hop when you throw it. Can I like... Okay, I think I can technically just do it like this if I'm... Oh! Almost, almost. Oh, okay. That's actually the first time we've activated Marina hacks. Somehow. Yeah, well, it's like... I guess it's because it's hitting the ground and not detecting an enemy, so it starts exploding, and at that point it's just on the timer, so it explodes midair. I get why it's happening. I'm pretty sure I can do this with the thing I tried doing, just jumping off and hitting the roller, because you can do that with, a charger. I gotta stop being impatient there. Can't you just hit it without jumping off? Potentially. I wasn't sure if it would reach, but I'll try it if I stop dying on this part over and over again. Just don't worry about the balloons. I literally don't need eggs. Okay. Oh, okay. That did not count as a good enough hit. This is very awesome. I love doing this part 70 times. No! Okay. I need to just hit it at the bottom to keep it extended. These are called ink furlers. Of course, that time it stays. There we go. I didn't actually extend it, but that might be good enough. Yes, okay. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can just reach it from here. Does not look like it. Okay. Oh yeah, dude turned 30. I think I replied to his tweet. Happy birthday, dude. Okay. I'll try it again. This might not be doable with Dynamo. I could have gone there. Wasn't expecting that to stay. No, sorry, I didn't even touch the dash track. You know what? Let's maybe swap weapon. The auto bomb wasn't working. You normally have a splat bomb, so it doesn't explode till it hits the ground, but the auto bomb just explodes midair. Oh. I don't know if that's gonna be possible with Splash, but we can give it a shot. Actually, most of this should be very easy with Splash, but I don't know if you have enough range for the ending part. Not the ending, but like the pre-ending part. We'll see. To be fair, I feel like Dude has always... Not that he's like, you know, outdated, but if anyone is the Splatoon Unk, I feel like it's Dude. He's the OG. Come on. I can maybe do it if I did it like this? No? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, it's right there. Okay. Nice. Okay. It's interesting how infrequently they make you swim sideways. Feels like there could have been some... Well, hang on. Looks like I could reach over there. If I can get it on top, then this should work. Go on. You're only a few years younger than Dude. It's weird to think about. I'm quite a few years younger. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. Please, please, it's just ragdolling up there. Jump into bomb throw to boost. Okay. Oh, okay, well, yes, that worked, thank you. Right. I don't think that's happening. I mean, okay, I could try just shooting it with the splash. Don't know if that's working. Okay. That's okay, yeah, I mean that's easy now that I know what to do. I think this might just be too tall. close. It's just, Dynamo works perfectly for the entire level, except for the very last section. And then Splash is like... I don't even know if Splash would save the last section, if I'm being honest. Okay, this might be a, This might not be the best bet we have right now. Although, this might be the only bet we have right now. Yeah, no, we literally have to play this level, because this didn't work, because you can't pick up the Rainmaker with Inkjet, and this didn't work because you can't use a launch pad with Inkjet. And both of the things are to the right. Okay, so... do you guys think we should Death Abuse, or just use the vanilla the vanilla weapon for the level? I guess just use the vanilla weapon, right? Yeah, that is not the vanilla. Okay. I was only thinking Death Abuse because then it, like, marks it as, like, okay, this is a part that we, like, cheated, technically, in terms of the randomizer, but yeah, whatever, it's fine. I swear the Pierce shot only works, like, half the time there. Like, I don't know how precisely you have to line this up, but it always feels weird. Case in point. Shoot, so I was reading chat and not looking at my screen. Only Death Abuse, impossible stages. Yeah. It should be the last resort. I agree. Okay. Dude, come on. How many weapons are in this? I believe just the number of weapons that are in Splatoon 2, which I actually don't really know off the top of my head. It's like 50 or 60, right? Something like that. But it has the alt kits for some reason. So I guess any weapon that has multiple kits is more likely to appear. Okay. This is the car level, I believe. Well, E-Leader would make this really easy. I kind of want to do Brush, just because it's like the weird... Oh god, that ending part with Brush, though. I'm gonna do it because I think it'll be a challenge, not because it will be fun. I mean, it kind of will be fun. Overall, did Splatoon 3 disappoint you more than 2? I mean, single player, yes. Multiplayer, no. It's kind of hard to say overall. This is built around it being possible with Octo Brush, so I guess Ink Brush shouldn't be that insane, although this part and the ending part will be interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get, like, carpal tunnel to beat this one. Okay, that was not very bad at all. Chirpy Chips wise? Rate the games based on the Chirpy Chips appearance? I mean, in that case, I think 1 and 2 are better than 3. Yeah, I mean, like I care a lot about multiplayer. I think, I know at this point I'm a very single-player focused channel, but multiplayer is still, like, pretty much the main, you know, part of the Splatoon experience for me, so, Splatoon 3 having, in my opinion, better multiplayer than 2 does kind of balance it out. Well, yeah, but the music is better. Harmony doesn't need to be there as long as we have, Blitz It and the other one. Yeah, Slopping's free. It's still good, it's just, it's the worst out of all of them, which is, you know, it's a high bar for Chirpy Chip songs. They are all very good. Ride the tower, okay. The Ingopolis Plaza Harmony Shop theme? I mean, I think the square is the best version of Hotlantis. Yeah, well, it's weird because the Chirpy Chip songs. Oh, Grizzco Blaster. Sure, why not? In Splatoon 1 and 2, the Chirpy Chip songs have different names. I think it's in the Oh, no music. Wait, what do you mean? What? Why did it play the boss intro music? Hello? Why is it cutting out? Is it gonna keep doing that? Or... Wait, why is there no other audio? What? The audio is broken? Hello? Oh, we have tower and voices, we just don't have the gameplay sounds? How are the tower sounds working but not the gun or... What? Fascinating. This is so strange. Yeah, not even the tower jingle, just the checkpoint sounds. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, the Chirpy Chip songs have different names in the European and North American localizations that are also different than their names in Japanese, even the ones that are in English. So, it's confusing. I always liked Chip Damage better than Blitz It. I thought Chip Damage was a way cooler name. But I believe in North America it's Blitz It. Yeah, it must be something like that. It normally like mutes these sounds during the boss intro, but the boss intro never finished playing. I think that makes sense. Hopefully it fixes when we clear the level. Yeah, my favorite is still Split and Splat, which I believe is also Quick Start, I want to say. But it's called Split and Splat in Smash Bros. And in most other instances of it appearing, so that's what I stick with now. Oh, did you see the weird, gross orange octopus there? The ink color actually changed. That was weird. I didn't like that. Wave Prism, yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, ABXY. I don't dislike Chirpy Chips, but I do think ABXY is kind of cooler. Yeah. I kind of like battery. Yeah, I like Chip Damage and Battery Full better because, like, what, a Wave Prism? Maybe I'm just missing, like, what if that's like a pun or like I don't really know what that's referring to. What's the one really good High Tide Era song called again? Sucker Punch, I assume is what you're thinking of. Oh wait, this is a that. Okay, we got another one. Cool. This is number 3, right? Just ink brush, sure, why not? Sucker Punch is like the really good one. I mean, I really like Hooked, but I imagine Sucker Punch is what they mean. Yeah, it is nice that they know cherry chips are a fan favorite and they always bring them back. Bum, bum, bum. All the default bands are kind of mid. I think it's just easy to get sick of them, because when they're the only songs at the start of the game, you hear them over and over again. I don't love Wet Floor, but I think the other two are pretty good. Might as well actually customize my Agent 3. Seaside's hit or miss for me. I like Clickbait. I really like their Now or Never, actually. Seaside Splatak is pretty cool. I forget the names of the ones I don't like because I don't like them. I don't love Paint Scraper. Tentabrella would be really funny for this one, so we're gonna try that. This will be interesting. Yeah, the Splatak is kind of like hit or miss. I feel like overall, I don't know, because I was never huge on Squid Squad Splatak, if I'm being honest. So I think the intro part is worse, because they messed up the, like, they do the, like, squiz squaw, and then Seaside just goes like, it sounds like they're choking. Like, it's, they messed up that vocal really bad. that part does not sound good. But then the, like, I kind of actually like the added vocals on the, like, da 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 da. I think Seaside's version of that is really cool. Yeah, see, I think Sea Source and Amalgamania are like some of the best multiplayer tracks. I feel like they are, I would say they're underrated. I could see them mixing it up in Splatoon 4. The thing with Now or Never is that they literally peaked with Squid Squad. Like, I have never liked a Now or Never more than literally the original Squid Squad one. I still think. And I mean, that is like, it's nostalgia bias, but it's also just like the energy of it is just so good. It's just, they've never managed to capture it again, in my opinion. I like the Squid Sisters one. I mean, the Off the Hook one sucks. Off the Hook Now or Never is not good. The Squid Sisters one is good. Deep Cut one is okay. It doesn't work as well as an idol song for me. I like the concert version. The concert version of where it's Off the Hook and the Squid Sisters singing it. I like that version in terms of an idol version, but otherwise I think it works better with the actual bands, not the actual, you know, the normal bands playing it. I like respect the Wet Floor one, but I don't like it. I don't like it as much. What's this one? Yeah, let's try this, why not? Does Toxic Mist slow down the 8-ball? Like, probably not, but like, I'm curious. I don't think so. It does not appear to. There's also the McDonald's version? Wait, are you just calling the Wet Floor version the McDonald's version, or is that like, what do you mean? Hello, Rock Wizard. Oh, you joined while we're talking about music. Wow. I don't think Damp Socks or Busy Vacation are very good names, if I'm being honest. I don't really mind the localization there. Seasource is your favorite multiplayer track by far. It's not my favorite, but it's really, really good. The only, like, my only issue with it is that it almost sounds like too intense. Like, I almost want to be like, bro, it's just a turf war, it ain't that deep. Like, that's my only thing with it, where it's like, I don't know if it, like, fits as well for, like, the vibes and like, what's going on in the game, but I still love it as a song, and I still, like, I like hearing it in-game. And Tropical over Seasource? In terms of what I was just talking about the vibes, yes. As a piece of music, I probably like Seasource more. They say McDonald's in the chorus. In the like da 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 part, or the like da da da. What part sounds like McDonald's? I'm sorry. I need to hear this. I'm listening to it. Where's the McDonald's? Oh. Where? Is it that? McDonald, is it that? I mean, it's a stretch, I think. Like, it's definitely like, if you're listening for it, I hear it, but like, I don't know. I can't unhear it since my dad pointed it out. I mean, I'll give you that one, but I don't really hear it. Oh my god. The only Splatoon song where I like genuinely feel like the lyrics were maybe even intentional and where I actually sing along to it is Split and Splat, where they're saying like, you know, come with me, you and me, now come with me. Like, I hear that part, but I don't know about most of the idol music. I don't I do not desire to hear English lyrics in it. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please, I'm gonna. I hear triangles. See, Seaside Now or Never, I actually really like it, but I've barely heard it because I like, of all the games, dude, why can I not do this? I've played Turf War in Splatoon 3 the least out of all the games, especially outside of Splatfest, so I've still like barely heard Seaside Now or Never. I mean, yeah, I know some people just like, you just hear it. Like in Shark Bites, I still feel like Marina is saying kill. Or like, what is it, ketchup, mustard, ketchup, tasty, brush your teeth. I hear that in Pearl's rap in Shark Bites every time. That I saw a YouTube comment of that once, and I've never been able to remove that from my brain. But yeah. Yeah, I don't like when people make like a whole song. Okay, my issue, this is such a pet peeve of mine, is like people try to make entire lyrics for Splatoon songs, but it's like they always just make the lyrics like I'm splatting guys and killing guys with ink and my gun, and it's like, dude, like every song in Splatoon wouldn't just be about turf wars. Like I mean, like I guess this is just like a lore nerd thing, but like the Inklings they listen to music during the turf wars, but all of the musicians in the world making these songs don't just play turf wars. Like it's the idea that every song in Splatoon with lyrics would just be about playing Splatoon it drives me insane. I mean, Nasty Pussy is iconic. That's different. That one is intended in my heart. But yeah. You hear chaos and order in Spectrum. Is it not just the same lyrics as Ebb and Flow? Wait, so is the last... You said the thing doesn't detect if it's on an intersection, right? So is that what's happening right now? Is the fourth fang... The fourth thing is on... It's on like a corner, right? Or an intersection, so... I guess I could double check if it was just over here the whole time. It's on a square if there's no marker, okay. What is the Nasty Pussy song? Listen to the start of... What's it called? Nasty Majesty. The Marina vocals. That's like if humans made every song about basketball. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Was there a more interesting weapon to pick? I kind of did that absent-mindedly. This would be fine with 96, it'd just be kind of boring. What if it's on the Rolunium level? No, because then it wouldn't be the Rolunium. No, that wouldn't be the case. Oh god, I don't want to do that with H3. Okay, yeah, let's do it with 96. Never mind. Not the Pearl, no, it's... Or is it? It might be the Pearl. It's... I don't want to sing it. I want to sing it to communicate what I'm talking about, but I don't know if I should do that. Do H3D? It would just take so long. I don't want to do that. This is... Okay, very awkward with this music. It feels so slow. Well, okay, I never heard it... I never heard it as a Nasty Pussy. The original joke, because I feel like the joke resurfaced years later, because like a new person like made a tweet or whatever. On release of Octo Expansion, people were saying, "Pussy, pussy, suck my fucking pussy," and that is the version I know. Okay, those are the official lyrics in my mind. We're talking about the best Splatoon song, Gooberling, don't worry. Yeah, because that's what it says, exactly. You get it, Spaceboy. I mean, yeah, yeah, it's funny. This must be insane to any new viewer. I mean, this is the Splatoon community lore that you gotta know. Okay, I have to pull it up now. Where is it? Is it that part, or is it? I did think it sounded a little bit more like it. It is that part? Okay. There we go. There we go. No, yeah. Okay, we're done with that. I've also heard the motherfucking pussy as an alternative, which and after listening to it, I think that might be closer. I'm gonna die. Okay. These streams go in all sorts of directions. Yes, they do. To be fair, I first heard that from Horse Feathers, which is a channel that is like constantly making very crude jokes. So that was just kind of their sense of humor. But yeah. Yeah, thank God I don't have to worry about the one-shot ink. That is, by the way, the person who made this mod, there's a built-in option to do the, you know, any damage kills you challenge. So you could, we could have done a randomizer on top of that. I don't think I would want to do that to myself. But yeah. I love this community. Oh god. Only the best and the brightest in the Splatoon. I was gonna like say if there was like a term for the Splatoon community. There probably shouldn't be. I probably don't want that to be a thing. Oh my goodness. Okay. The emulator did not like that attack. I still, it's crazy that oh my goodness just like actually like is a thing I say now. It's just the stupid like gifs. If you know, you know. But like the oh my goodness gracious, like I would never say that ever. But that's it's just I say it casually now because of those stupid gifs. The Splatooners, yeah, that's why we don't actually want a word for this, I think. I don't think there's a good What are you doing? What are you, I hate the dude, I don't like this boss. I do not like this boss. It's so annoying. Oh my god. Please turn around. Thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, real, okay. Yeah. Thank you, Octo Seal. Oh my god. Yeah, that is the point we're at right now. It's just... Thank you so much for that. We are Twinks, twin plus ink. Let's not do that one. I'm vetoing that one for sure. Twinks is defo the one. Oh my god. Can you die? Dude, this guy takes so long. He really thinks he deserves to live. Please, 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 please. Please don't die, I swear to god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Explorers. I mean, no. Maybe better than Twinks, but I still don't know about that one. Oh my god. Ooh. This wasn't even like, this is like easier than fighting this boss normally. I don't know why that felt so exhausting. I was so done. the music being like a 20-second loop probably isn't helping. Raiders needs to have a good jingle. I feel like I probably said that. I probably said literally everything about Raiders before, but on I hope whatever the like level complete or like item collect jingle is for Raiders is a banger, because I think we still haven't topped Octo expansion. I mean, literally every stream has been a Raiders withdrawal stream, I think. What is this? This is actually just Splat Bomb. Oh, right, that's vanilla, duh. Sure. Kensa Nozzle Nose. I haven't seen that in a while. Oh yeah, Nintendo suing the US government. That's the thing that happened this week. I like the joke everyone's made of, like, the one time you're actually rooting for Nintendo in a lawsuit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much else to say about that, but it is interesting that that's a real thing. Yeah, Nintendo's suing the US over the tariffs, which I imagine a lot of companies are doing. I don't think it's just a Nintendo thing. I don't really know, though. Oh, you don't actually have to kill that guy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I wonder if some people were behind from like the stream lagging. I feel like the chat has been more delayed than usual, but I didn't know if that was something on my end. Oh my god. Well, yeah, but that's like, that's a good thing. That's just, oh my god. I mean, Splatoon 1 also does that. That's just what a motif is. The Octarian motif is the Onward motif, which is also, you know, the melody you hear repeated a bunch in I Am Octavio. That's just good, you know, soundtrack composition. So, yes, the test passed and the Thang jingle appear in Fly Octo Fly, etc., etc. But I like that. I'm just saying I want the next one to be a banger. I knew about leitmotifs before Toby Fox came around, alright? I won't be... I'm not a composer, but I'm not, you know... Oh, I watched one video about leitmotifs. I've watched several videos about leitmotifs. And I can recognize them. I mean, it's not, like, impressive. I'm just saying I'm not... I'm not just a Toby Fox guy. No, the towers are always there. That's normal. Does Inner Agent 3 have a different weapon, I wonder? That would be interesting. Okay, well that's not it. So what? It could be this. There's 2 squares on the pink line, and 1 square on that other line. What do you call that color? Is that like black or like indigo? I don't know. Would I rather do this or let's do arrow spray just because it's funny that arrow spray is in a level. First start of leitmotifs from Homestuck. I mean, yeah, that is reasonable. Bowser, dude, Bowser's Fury. I love that they use the melody from Bowser Jr.'s theme in Mario Galaxy as like a leitmotif in the ending cutscene. I don't know why, that just like, it makes me very happy. I really like, Bowser's Fury music is so good. I feel like, it's hard to call anything Mario underrated, but like, it's just, for how short the game is, and for how like much music there had to be, like it's so good. It's actually an insane soundtrack. Oh yeah, that's the final thing. There we go. The motif, never heard of it. Wait, inkjet for a thang level. Wait, hold on. Can I like explore? Wait, you can get on top of the train. That's kind of cool. This is novel. Huh. Does the track have collision? I don't think so. Can I get up here? Oh. I think that's just like a solid wall, yeah. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, interesting. Is this just like the Equipper model, but bigger? Or it's a very similar like texture and shape. Interesting. This is kind of neat. I never Huh. Never really considered what would be up here. Can you get? I doubt there's collision, but hang on. Oh, okay, there's a death plane. That makes sense. Fair enough. But I'm gonna try one more time, actually. Okay, yeah, I don't think we can get there. It's like there aren't a lot of places where like the max inkjet height, you know, like the ceiling is low enough that you're getting like pushed into the. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's not that interesting, but just weird interactions. What are you saying to wait for? It looks so small. I mean, it is definitely smaller than it actually appears in the blender, but yeah. Okay, you're talking to a dude? Okay. Do 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 do. Boo boo boo. Oh, I could have done it with the exhaust, yeah, but oh well. Okay, well it's already been over 3 hours, so yeah, I'll just go ahead and do the finale. I'm not sure if anything's changed in the finale, but I'll go ahead and finish up the game. Break it with the exhaust afterwards? Well, the thangs stay collected even if you return to the stations, so it's too late now. Happy New Year. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it is. It is a little dumb that they just walk into the blender. I'm kind of willing to put it aside because it's like everything else in the story is good enough that like I don't care, but yeah. Speaking of leitmotifs, I really wish they used Splatak for Captain 3 in Return of the Mammalians. I really like the idea of that like becoming Threes motif. I'm kind of sad they didn't carry that on. That is not yellow. Yeah, but it's not like it's again. It's not as green. This is from the last stream. It's not as green as I would want them to be. Is all I'm saying. Is the implication that Agent 3... Yeah, I don't know why they're just immediately there. I assume it was just, like, coincidental. Like, supposedly Agent 3 was probably trying to find Cuttlefish the whole time they were missing, so maybe they just were really close to actually finding him when the blender scene happens. I don't know. Yeah, they look yellow in the credits, the ink color Agent 3 has. I do think it's a little bit the lighting of that scene. They're definitely yellow in the credits, I think. It's still a greenish yellow, but you know. Okay, from what I can tell, this isn't randomized because the music and ink color are the same. What happened to calling it lime? Well, the argument I was saying, because it's not lime in Splatoon 1. I wanted them to be Splatoon 1 levels of green, which is not at all lime, or like, it's just green. It's not, there's no yellow in that. So, if they go from green to lime, that is still more yellow. Oh my god. Okay, cool, awesome. Is the color lime not the actual color of a lime? It kind of isn't, now that you point it out. I never really thought too hard about that. I don't know, I haven't failed this part of the escape sequence, like, ever. I'm just really on autopilot talking to chat, I guess. I literally... Okay, whatever. Agent 8 die forever. Yeah, yeah. Did I don't know if this was like a dream, or just like... This must have been a dream that I just remembered a part of. I had like a dream that they like referenced Metal Gear in like Splatoon Raiders, and I was like, oh, well, actually this is the second time they've referenced Metal Gear because of the Octo expansion death dialogue. I think this was a dream I had where I was just being like a nerd Bob. I don't know. For some reason that just popped back into my mind. Holy nerd, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it wasn't, I don't know if it was Raiders specifically, but I don't think it was real, so it might as well have been. I mean, it'd be cool. The video I was talking about earlier about Buddhism and Octo Expansion, they drew a lot of comparisons between the story of Octo Expansion and The Matrix, which I had never really considered before, but like a lot of it made sense. So I don't know. Some of that might have been intentional. True, there are already 2 Metal Gear references because in the credits, yeah. Yeah. The Metal Gear person in the credits, like their name is written in like the Metal Gear typeface. Oh, it's very much, yeah. I mean, the Portal comparisons. That's what I always jump to. I think the Portal comparisons are very explicit. But those are mostly like aesthetic, where the Matrix ones were more thematic. Fire writing give, yeah, Whoa. Okay. That was, is it specifically, it doesn't start, sorry, I'm I always just assumed that was like an audio file that they happens to time perfectly so that when you hit the ground, Nasty Majesty starts playing, but is it actually like Is there like some bespoke programming there? Because it like stuttered and then still didn't play until I hit the ground. Interesting. I just assumed that was like a single audio file. No, I know Brickface. Like, I mean, I know there is one. I dreamed another one, I guess. I don't know. I always think that's where the key is. I literally always forget. I looking at chat. I was okay. I can mostly play this on autopilot, I think, but maybe not quite that much. I love dreaming about video games. My main Splatoon dream I always remember is that I had 3 distinct different dreams about Flounder Heights being added to Splatoon 2. And then it finally got added to Splatoon 3 and they ruined it. So... What media would you want to inspire Splatoon? Jet Set Radio. I really want something that leans more into the, like, kind of punk and, like, skate culture stuff. Because Splatoon 1 had that, and I feel like it's kind of been less and less a part of the series' identity since. And if that could somehow be worked into, like, a story mode, that would be awesome. And the music, too. Dude, if they got Hideki on a Splatoon soundtrack, like, lives would be changed. You had nightmares about Mr. Grizz being a bear? That's crazy. Yeah, well, Unbeatable is, like... I mean, it's not quite Jet Set Radio vibes, but it's, you know, similar kind of, like, oppressive government, rebellious teens type of thing. I want to kill the president in Splatoon. I really... I want that to happen. In Splatoon. FBI watching. In Splatoon. If Glenn Fiddler became an evil president and we killed him, sure, that'd be hilarious and also probably cool. Oh my god. I want a Splatoon racer purely so we can hear Splatoon jazz. Does a racing game just automatically implies jazz fusion now? I mean, that would be cool. If we got Sonic Riders but Splatoon, that'd be pretty awesome. That wouldn't be Jazz Fusion, but that would be... I'd probably prefer it to be more like that, to be honest. The president of the Turf War Association, Glenn Fiddler. Exactly. Oh, hey, Train Boy. Wait, Marina's VA is in Denshitek? I was already interested in that game. But that's really cool. I didn't know that. Wait, Pussy Song? So just seeing that message on its own. You dreamt of a Toby Fox Museum exhibit, but it had a teaser for Chapter 2. That's weirdly like... It's an interesting interpretation of it. Is this the only glassy surface that can be inked in Splatoon? Yeah, I don't know if it's really meant to be glassy. Maybe it's just because you can ink it, but I kind of always assumed it was more like a... like translucent, like canvas? I guess it looks more like glass, doesn't it? Well, I don't... there's like a little bit of texture to it, right? I don't know. I haven't thought that hard about it, I guess. Okay, we got like the bad cycle. Yeah, the burst launcher here is like, it's a nice thought, but you can kind of just use the Octo shot. Octo Strikers still exist in Splatoon 2 code? That would be interesting. I mean, I think the idea is just so you can ink platforms that are out of your reach, like, ahead of time, but, like, yeah, you don't really need it. But you... Eminem in Pokemon Legends Arceus? A displaced time traveler. Made a speedrun category called Eminem%. That is kind of incredible. It's been a while since I've had a crazy cool dream like that. I had a dream like yesterday about like being late for work anxiety, so that was awesome. I want an Eminem% dream. Whoa. Okay. Whoa, okay. Please don't crash. It does autosave between levels. Oh hey, we're purple. I guess the ink colors are still randomized. Opinion on the Raiders enemies being snails. I feel like I was asked that before, and I don't know where that idea would have come from. No, this is not vanilla. You're not purple here. There's no purple in the whole escape sequence. It's only the magenta or the pink. Opinion on having any information released about Raiders this year at all. I mean, it will this year. I think, like, absolute worst case scenario is, like, we don't get a direct until June, and somehow there's nothing before then. I think that would be ridiculous. I think, like, I would be angry if that was the case. But it's like, yeah, like June at, like, absolute latest, which would already be later than I would expect. I just don't think it would take that long. How do you think Tartarus started making tests in the first place? I mean, it might have had, like, more influence. I feel like it isn't literally just the telephone. Like, I mean, this gets into the weirdness of, like, it seems like destroying the telephone shouldn't have been able to kill Tartar, because surely if he's this, like, ultra supercomputer, then he's, like, backed up in, like, a massive, like, server room somewhere. But I don't think the telephone isn't like his true form, supposedly. I mean, maybe the true form is just like the blob of ink form. I don't know, but I guess I think he had more influence. I don't think he's literally just a telephone. So he would either be able to control things like, well, I don't know if he would have the UFOs, because I feel like the UFOs are supposed to be like stolen from the Octarians, but I think he has like some other control of the facility. When they showed the professor making Tartar, he was a telephone. That's from the manga though, right? I don't think that's super reliable. That's the Korokoro manga, which is non-canon. Because in an interview, I thought the whole idea of him being a phone was that it looked like an Octarian face. Like, was that a coincidence, or did he design that? Did Tartar design that? Not explaining why Cuttlefish is getting kidnapped right now. Yeah. I guess it's not entirely clear. I feel like Tartar... Yeah, I thought... I would have to find the quote from, like, the interview. Low-key, I have it, like, bookmarked. Let me, telephone. No? There's no way they don't talk about the telephone. Is this the wrong interview? This might be the wrong interview. Maybe, was it here? Was it in the Nintendo Dream thing? Question, why does Commander Tartar take the form of a telephone? Answer, the diligent Octarians recognize as friends those who look and act like them. That's why it takes the form of an old telephone, whose face is similar to that of an octopus. So, that Nintendo Dream Q&A implies that Tartar did design it. So I would personally say that's probably more reliable than the manga illustration. I do think that's the one that talks about the ADC cucumbers, yes. What about... Well, it looks like an Octarian face, like an octopus face. It doesn't look like a... It's not about the Octolings as much. Yeah, I mean... It is like a plot contrivance, but from what we can tell, it seems like his consciousness is just in the phone. Is he curious what he was before the telephone? Maybe he was the, like, disgusting blender with the teeth and the eyeballs and the, like, sausage links from the concept art. Although I don't know why that would be the case. Yeah, I didn't read the rest of the quote, but they say Cuttlefish's, like, bulging eyes made him look like an Octarian, and that's part of why he was able to, like, sneak into Octarian places so easily. I wish, like, the intelligence of an average Octarian was more clear. Because, like, in one interview they say they're, like, single-celled organisms, but then there's all the, like, comics in the first art book where they, like, talk. So it's like, are they, like, people, or are they just, like, weird, you know, barely living tentacles that can be commanded by Octavio? Like, I still don't really know. Well, because then the Octo Hurler is like a salary man. I don't know. It feels inconsistent. I mean, he does have more. Supposedly, the intelligence is proportional to the number of tentacles. I'm kind of just going on a whole, like, I don't even know what I'm saying right now, but yeah. Yeah, there is that concept art. Yeah, I guess I kind of like the idea of Tartar just being like this weird, like the green blob of goo, like that is his true form. He's just like sort of this like organic mass. Even before the like sanitization stuff, like maybe he wasn't green before, but like I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I feel like that'd be kind of a cool design for an artificial mind to just be this kind of like, you know, almost just liquid like a mass. Yeah, it's probably his true form now, regardless of if it was his original true form. Oh hey, we're blue. Shame the lore isn't as fleshed out as other Nintendo IPs. I mean, it's a lot more fleshed out than most Nintendo games, I would say. Energy core is a Zapfish egg. Is that based on the Schellendorf Institute diagram? You're blue now. I think the orange is weird. It looks more like it's like less saturated, or just it's lighter than the Inner Agent 3 fight ink looks. But I guess it's probably just the lighting. Oh, that was in Hikaru Walker. Okay. Oh, okay. That's his attack, Wilting Rose. Oh, yeah, I guess it's applying the sanitization texture to it, you're right. So would we go through this much effort to power an elevator? Yeah, I always thought it was a little strange, like... Especially because then the elevator just takes you to a ladder. So it's like, oh, it's even, like, why would the elevator not just go to the surface? But... yeah, I don't know. It's kind of just a case where coolness factor makes up for it. Oh. I do think the question of why we specifically have to take the elevator, I think, is a little weird, but I definitely think the energy core doesn't just power the elevator. Because, I mean, you see the energy, you know, flowing out through all of these different, you know, different, like, terminals, all these different places, so I do think it powers, like... I like the idea that it just powers the statue. I think we talked about that on stream once. I swear this came up before, where it's like, maybe Tartar wouldn't have even, like, resorted to firing the Nils cannon if 8 hadn't literally already set up everything to, you know, make it operational by moving the energy core. No, I just collect the eggs out of habit. Technically they're added to your total in the post game, so they can be used to play the rest of the test if you haven't beaten them, or be used on the vending machine to get items. So they're not, like, worthless. They are worthless right now on this randomizer, but in the main game, there is still a reason. Yeah, I mean, for sure, Mr. Trainboy, it could be executed a lot better and more thoroughly within the game itself. If the comparison is to other Nintendo games, I think we're better off than a lot of other things. Why is it called Nils? I think it just sounds cool. I mean, nil means 0 or nothing, and Tartar wants to destroy the world. So, I imagine that is the logic, but if it's like an acronym, we don't know what it's for or anything. Yeah, I mean, it's also not even called Nils in Japanese, I think, so... it's cool to think about, but I don't think there's much of a deeper meaning. I think it's just like the Neru statue, because that's Kamaboko is called like... Is it just Neru? I'm not sure exactly off the top of my head, but it's basically just Kamaboko statue. It doesn't really have a specific like name. Oops, Agent 3 has been randomized into Octo Oven. We never did fight Octo Oven, did we? We actually had to fight 3 bosses just to get the things. That's harder than the normal game. I don't know if we had to, but you know, the path I took. We're gonna get lots of stuttering during this because it's using new things. I still wish Baller was not in this fight. Oh my god, don't die. Please don't die to normal Agent 3. Yeah, the Baller phase does not work very well. Do bombs knock you back further? I think the hitboxes are just bigger in general, I want to say. I think in Splatoon 3 they nerfed bombs. So I don't know if they knock you back further, but the radius is smaller. Your brain didn't even register the first time you played it that it wasn't normal split tag. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool even if it just was normal split tag, but the remix obviously makes it even better. Wow, I just got 8 completely off camera. If you had a charger, could you one-shot Agent 3 here? I'm pretty sure they have more than 100 HP. I guess chargers do more than 100 damage, but I don't know the exact values, but I'm not 100%. How does... I mean, 8 climbing the ladder... Oh, wait, we're blue for the cutscene? That's kind of cool. Oh, that looks... Why does that look so good? Am I crazy? I know this cutscene always looks really good, but like, I feel like the blue... it looks really nice. Yeah, the question isn't how 8 climbs the ladder, the question is how old man and unconscious guy get up the ladder. You're blue now. It's so cursed. Wait, I want like a screenshot of that. Spla blue. Wait, so does that mean we're gonna paint the Nil statue blue? Interesting. Oh, we do just have like a 3-minute cutscene now, so how you guys doing? Kenna is Octo Stomp, Gaster is Glenn Fiddler, Agent 4 is the Forgotten Man. I'm trying to think if there's any like actual comparisons that make sense. Like I get the Agent 4 joke, but Surely the professor is Gaster. If we're actually like talking seriously, like Glenn Fiddler's Gaster is the meme, but the professor is more the Gaster figure. It actually randomizes ink and music in Octo Canyon too? Oh, cool. Noelle is Marina? Just cause, like, lesbian? Or is... Oh wait, Orange Tartar, what? I was... Wait, he's... I guess I knew that you could change... He's just cheese. He's melted cheese tartar. Commander Nacho. I knew that you could change this, but I didn't think it would be, like, dependent on Agent 8's ink color. Shiny tartar, yeah. I'll be real, I only knew Tartar's color could change because... Didn't Ardenan make, like, the cum Tartar gif? Or something? Wait, is the... Oh, the ink color in the thing? Why is all this stuff actually reliant on the ink color and not just, like... It's the cheese nuke. Yeah, fun event cheese ending. I just had no idea that would all change. Oh, this is hilarious. Wait, you don't know about it? I swear Ardenan made that. I feel like that had to be them. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, none of the cutscenes are pre-rendered, so I assume it's gonna be like this till the end. Can cheese be orange? Yeah? What do you mean? Cheddar cheese? That's like the cheese, is it not? It sounds like something Ardenan would make. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, the Marina laptop cutscene doesn't change, but yeah, obviously. Can cheese be cheese? Ask question. I mean, I just like you imagine like cartoon cheese in your head. Do you not imagine like a slice of orange cheese? I know that it's like artificial a lot of the time, or like American cheese. I forgot she was blue. Nah. Gonna fire the cheese laser to kill all lactose intolerant people in Nicopolis, yeah. It's so cursed seeing it be orange. Oh, the ride rails, obviously. I like... I know everything is going to be blue. I just... It takes until I actually see it for it to, like, register in my brain. Defending Copolis from Ultimate Cheese. The text label for Defending Copolis is 888. That's some Toby Fox type shit right there. What would the home button do? I mean, the blue kind of complements the sun color. It kind of works. You will be blended up into the raw material of the new world is kind of a cool ass line, by the way. A lot of his dialogue during the fight is underrated because people are not reading it because they're playing the fight, but I like Tartar's dialogue in this a lot. Oh yeah, the map icon. Wait, there's no way I died to Nils, bro. There's no way I've done this fight 10 billion times. There's no way I messed it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the cheese turned green, I guess. I still think it's so dumb that charges in one death, by the way. Like, being able to skip the boss fight at all is kind of crazy, but like the fact that only one death lets you skip it. Come on, man. Moldy cheese. Isn't that like... Oh, I was thinking of that, like, there's like that Fairly Odd Parents episode where like Crocker becomes like Cheese Man and they like defeat him by like making him moldy. I don't know why that's the connection I drew there, but yeah, that was the image that popped in my mind. And the world was covered in cheese. And Darkness Falls starts playing. Yeah, it definitely should require at least like 3 deaths. Like, I know dying on a final boss can be like anticlimactic for some people, but like, yeah, you should have to give it a proper try. I've literally thought about writing a whole video, Alnico, about why I don't want that to happen. I really dislike the idea of a living human appearing in Splatoon. It's fitting that the last of the bombs are blue, I guess. Yeah, I mean it's everything I said about time travel in the like predicting Splatoon 4 video. It's all of those problems and more, because I just think uh-oh. Please do not die again. My issue is that they can't realistically depict a human because it's a Nintendo console. And it wouldn't look like a real human, and it would be like immersion breaking. The only way I would like to do it is like what Wall-E does, where there's just actual real life footage of a human. But it, you know, it would have to be like somehow like, to not be uncanny, they would have to like obfuscate it somehow. They would have to like put like filters on it, and like, it's a very specific way it could work. But like, yeah, that would still be a recording. That wouldn't be like a real living human in the present day. Even that, like, I'd be okay with like a recording of a human maybe, but not a human actually showing up. Metroid Prime 4, okay, but Retro Studios isn't making Splatoon, and it wouldn't be enough. Like, no, hello cheese tartar. No amount of graphical fidelity and artistic talent would make it look like an actually real human. It's still going to look like a video game character, and that's still, I don't want that personally. I feel very strongly about this, is I do not want any kind of human showing up in the game. Yeah, what they did in the Alterna logs, well, especially because of that, like every depiction we've had of humans, I think the audio just got a little desynced from it stuttering. That's unfortunate. Yes, it definitely got desynced. Oh, the killer whale is blue, right? Oh, but the UI isn't. Wait, the text changes? The text... Interesting. The text, but not the actual meter. Alright, he's been blued. You're blue now. like some sort of Splatoon 1. Do. When the professor is revived and he's gray like a goner and speaks in wingdings. Okay. See, they're yellow. That is yellow. That is more yellow than it is green. Right? Surely. I always thought it was weird that the camera like pans into the floor there. That is yellow. But it's the same color. Like, it's just different lighting. But at least, okay, yeah, at least we agree this is yellow. Oh. The ink color changes just interesting. I guess the credit sequence is like a different... I guess that makes sense, that would be like a different, like, map? I don't know. It's actually maroon. Bum. Bum. Bum, bum, bum. Well, anyway. There we go. I don't think it's pre-rendered, because it still uses your customization for 8 and 3. It's just... yeah, it's probably just a different room. It's definitely in engine. But they have to load, you know, the statue falling and the lighting effects with the sky changing, so it makes sense that it would be like a different scene. Anyway. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thank you to Owen Splat for making this, the randomizer. This is really cool. I mean, definitely, I don't think I would do this like every week, but like I could easily see myself doing this again, because there's so much potential in like the length of the challenge and the weapons you get per the levels you play. Like it's, I don't know exactly how many levels we ended up clearing, but it was like probably less than half, or what? I don't know. We played a lot actually. I could double check by the mem cakes. Yeah, glad you guys enjoyed. Careful of the ninjas. Yeah, I mean, as long as I don't put like mod in the title, I think it'll be okay. And as long as I'm not like telling people how to mod the console or dump the ROMs or whatever. One of the best Cosmic streams ever. Okay, well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. They've been around. I don't know. I'm gonna let the credits play out, so everyone's like saying bye now. But I guess I don't know. I feel weird ending like the middle of the credits. Well, at least let the. Okay, now. But yeah. I don't know much else to say, I guess. But we got it here. You can't end a stream in the middle of Into the Light. That's just not okay. Bum, bum, bum. You cannot rules. You can do all 80 missions, but Inner Agent 3 doesn't unlock until you've beaten the game. It'd be kind of weird to fight Inner before the original. Is... I mean, I didn't think the stream stuttered that much. The game was stuttering. I didn't drop that many frames. There was just that one moment where the stream like died. That's interesting. I mean, maybe I'll look into why that was happening, but I don't know. Stream did stutter a few times. Huh. Thanks for playing. Stream stuttered for me a lot, but this one didn't. Okay. I don't know. Sure, I can check out Octo Canyon. Is it, I mean, I know you said the stuff is randomized, but is it really that interesting? This would be my save from like the last thing we did, right? I don't think this is unusual. I don't know, I haven't seen it. Oh. Are like the levels randomized? It doesn't look like they are. I don't know. I don't know why we're here. No, you can replay Octo expansion just by making a new profile on your Switch. You don't need to buy it again or anything. Oh, if you're playing it for free with it. Sorry, I didn't read the rest of your message. Yeah. I guess, I don't know. I just paid for it, so I guess I don't know how it works, but that makes sense. I mean, you're normally not supposed to be teal there, yeah, but it's like, it's not that interesting. It's just the other Agent 4 color. Anyway, okay. Thank you guys for watching. Maybe next week we'll try the Splatoon 3 randomizer. I mean, the mods have been fun. The streams have been popular. People have been having fun. I've been liking them, so I guess we'll just kind of continue doing these for the foreseeable future until Raiders news happens, I guess. So yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Thanks for watching. This has been Cosmic. Farewell.